Good evening to all of you. Welcome, welcome. Happy Monday to all of you here in the Western Hemisphere. God, I rhymed again. Sorry about that. And those of you on the other side of the world, happy Tuesday. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you all got some nice sleep since we last meet. Why are you doing a goat scream, Korrig? Nice to see you all. Who's all in here? Hey, Kokiri with first. Hey, Kokiri. Mumu, always a bloody pleasure to see you. Hope you're doing well. Or, I'm sorry. Hello, Mumu. How are you today? God damn it. Hope you're doing well, Mumu. Let's see, Tiku, I'm here for the drama. Hey, welcome to it, Tiku. Nice to see you. Luke, nice to welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Nice to see you. Hope you're having a good Monday. Let's see. I got this because of you. Yes, good. Excellent, Yang. Welcome to the suck. Hope you're doing well, Yang. Nice to have you here. Let's see. Let's get into the guy of the problem. You know what? I appreciate the pun, Tiku. Oh my god. Guy has been dipping. What a guy. Yeah. Oh my god. Guy's has been spilling the company ink everywhere. Oh my god. But yeah, this is crazy. We're still not done. Guy's been dipping his pen in every. Jesus Christ, Korrig. Not wrong. Not wrong. You know what? I appreciate it. But yeah, let's dive into this because this is getting kind of insane. Let me just get audio levels settled a little bit. There we go. That should do. But I hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all having a good Monday and or Tuesday. Let's continue, shall we? And hopefully we're on the last bit of this. I just don't know. I have no idea where to even continue from there. I have to go through. I hate this because I got to go through all the friggin' evidence again. It's just like I don't know I don't know where to pick up the thread now. Ooh, boy. Okay. We've all gone through this. Now we're down here. All these root trees. Oh my god. So literally, Frank Williams is a child. Root tree. Jesus Christ. All right. 1998. So. All right. So let's see if ye old thing of evidence has anything to tell us. Reminders still has 6 pieces in it. Company records has some. See, the company records is kind of rough because it's like it's a great cross-reference tool, but it's not something that can lead me to something per se. Let me see. Pico T has something, looks like, on page 2. Notable events. Let's see here. Only has 1. Root Tree Mania. Clark was announced. Yeah, we know about that. Let's see. Oh, I haven't finished the left side yet. I'll pretend I can't see it. Okay. Let's see. Yippee! Oh, I got my throat. Yippee! There we go. Oh, let me crank this up a little bit. There we go. Whoop. There we go. My audio board is so far away from me now. There we go. Hopefully that's a little better. Let's see. And another high-profile misstep. Miracle Root Tree publicly and vehemently. Like, this is such a misstep because friggin' Miracle also friggin' was was also he was also cheating on his wife, so it's just like I don't like, and I think he tried desperately to shut it down because people would start snooping around and realize, oh, he also did it. So I find it hilarious that we just basically went, this guy is a talk about a double standard, huh? Let's see. Neat. My Twitch didn't refresh when you went live. Neat. Hey Shay, welcome in. Alright, let's see. Let's check the reminders. Like, this still has a lot of stuff in here. Root Tree Candy Company was founded by Elias and Gwyneth many years ago. Yes. The entire family has financial reliance on the health of that company. Yes. Elias, Carl, Rihanna were on the cover of magazines. Yes. Other notable root trees such as Lauren Root Tree, Miracle Root Tree, and Jim Root Tree had physical media such as record albums, books, and movies associated with them. Jim Root Tree, like, I'm wondering, like, what am I missing here? I feel like I'm missing something here. See, he gave me cheater vibes when I got to this part of the game. Yo, yeah, definitely strong cheater vibes. Thanks for the head pat. Strong cheater vibes, Yang. Let's see, Lauren's 2 diaries were probably the most useful resources overall, mentioning many of her relatives directly. 5 pieces, Elias's children can be identified based on the initials of the original candy flavors. There were 5 presidents of the Root Tree Company. Many were featured in periodicals. There were 5 presidents of the Root Tree Company. I don't know. Hey, thanks for that, Pat Coro. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Let's see. What do I got here? Many of the younger root trees were found by following complex rabbit hole through a conspiracy site that led to finding a searchable web address for Chris Rafferty, Lauren's grandson. Chris Rafferty protege. Oh, wait. Why did that print something? Hold on. Where are you? New. Wait, what? That was just for shiggles. Are you kidding me? This photo was on Chris Rafferty's website. According to Chris, it's a photo of him, his father, Guy Hudson. While they were distracted, he snuck into a supply of chocolate they kept for visitors and tours. Chris Rafferty did not know who the woman in the photo was. Are you freaking serious? Where was that? All right, let me read this. Chris Rafferty, let's see. Prodigy site? Let's see. Chris Rafferty's Prodigy site seemed to have been discovered by the masses. Gone are the art pictures of his cousins. Instead, it's a list of questions that people kept emailing him. The most relevant ones are the following. Are you the son of Clark Rafferty? Yes, but I didn't grow up with him. I remember him from when I was a little kid, but I moved away with my mom when I was very young. We left Pennsylvania and moved back home to Virginia, where, we lived there with Pete, my stepdad. My dad and I spoke a few times when I found his phone number on a check he sent us in the mail when I was 15. He was happy to hear from me, and now he calls me once a month and came to visit me at college. He tells me about things I don't remember and people like Guy Hudson and Ernie Mattson. Let me see here. Ernie Mattson. And people like Guy Hudson and Ernie Mattson. My dad and I get along, but obviously we aren't very close. Did you ever meet the Root Trees? I used to know the Root Trees, but never the sisters. I was in the office sometimes when I was a kid, and I definitely met Guy Hudson before he died, but I don't remember. My memory's weird. It's hard to know what I actually remember and what I only think I do because I have pictures. For example, I have a photo from when I was 5 in the office with my dad, and Guy was there. I made myself sick by eating chocolate, and some woman who I don't know cleaned my face. I don't know if my memories of that come from the picture or not. The photo has been added to your evidence. How do you have proof of Ernie Mattson's heart How did you have proof of Ernie Mattson's heart condition? I knew Ernie had a heart problem because my dad told me on one of our phone calls. I asked him about the poison because I saw it on the Root Tree Curse website, and he emailed some old stuff including the proof, but even with the proof, the website didn't take it down. You spelled fiancé wrong. I'm not good at spelling or writing. I'm good at painting and other art. I'm going to school to learn how to edit movies. I want to make cartoons someday. Lulu is much better at spelling. Lulu. Right, we found her on the tree. Luisa Garcia. Chris Rafferty. Show older. Yeah, this is one we found about Davy's younger sister. Yeah. This is how we found the photos about the two redheads and the black-haired girl with the green eyes. Okay. What can I do with this? Ronald and his brother Robert Roottree go by Ron and Robbie. Both worked on a TV show. Let's see. Robert Roottree. Like, none of these, like, there's so much stuff in this one file, and it's just like, okay, I'm just throwing stuff in the search and see if something pops. Brian Jones's company website. We got another thing on, okay. It seems Brian Jones has been busy updating Stephanie Jones's campaign website. So we have another item on the board here. Let me see here. Oh shit. No, that's not possible. I was about to say, wait, did Guy... But that's not possible. He was dead before all this, right? Right? Please tell me he was dead before she got pregnant. Jesus Christ. Grindjones posted this photo of his family together in the hospital following the birth of their newborn girl. His new daughter is wearing an adorable little Santa hat, and his wife Stephanie is giving her signature thumbs up move from her campaign literature. Let's see. There's 2 clues in here, apparently. Let's see. Seems Brian. Let's see. The first is baby photo. 2 new sections exist. The first is baby photo. There you see a picture of their new family together in the hospital. According to the site, our daughter was named after her grandmother. Okay. Where is it? Sam is down here. Where's Sam? There's Sam. Are named after her grandmother. So those are her parents. Clara? It'd be Clara. It'd be Clara. Okay, so where the hell would I put that? Let me see. Let me add a page here. The Joneses slash. Let's see here. Jones hyphen Landon. Steph. Let's see. STPH. Steph and Brian. Actually, Jesus. It'd be Jones slash Landon for now. I don't want to confuse myself. So Clara, let's see. Baby name Clara? Let's see. But where in the board would that even go? There's no spot here. Oh. Wait. It could be that other tree. Let me see. Let's see. There you see a picture of their new family together in the hospital. According to the site, our daughter was named after her grandmother, which ended up being very fitting considering she was born the night before Christmas. The next is what's next. There's not much substance there right now, but it lists some small accomplishments and finishes with the recent rise in popularity and controversy surrounding my extended family, there has been some extra attention on me. Stay tuned for announcements in the coming months about how I plan to use this publicity to accomplish bigger and better things. Okay. Stephanie Jones have anything here? Okay. Let me go back to the board. So we got some photos here. Where was it? Reminders. Wow, that actually brought down the that brought down their little intuition down to friggin' 2. So okay, so there's other things to find in here. Okay. Sam and her father were cryptically mentioned in a book about historical letters. Her father. Historical letters. What was the name of that book? I can't remember to save my life. Let's check the tree. Let me see here. Where is Sam? There we go. Let's see. Elias Roottree Jr. All right. Let me see if I can pull something up on him. Elias Roottree Jr. Elias Roottree Jr.'s name is listed on a website about historical buildings in Butler County. He is listed alongside an old residence that preserved called Hunchtop House. You attempt to find more information on the man, but building. See here. Let's see. Periodicals, Butler County. Elias Roottree Jr. Architecture firm. Okay, nothing there. That's Portland and would be nowhere near this. He was like a college professor, so it's like, I don't think I'm gonna find anything here. Let's see what else. What else is that last time on the Roottrees has for us? There are a few dead ends and red herrings. There was also a few dead ends and red herrings, so yeah. Let's see. Anything else? Anything new on this guy? But came out the less. Okay, yeah, same article. I don't think there's anything too important in there. Lauren's other books, historical romance novels, were not very useful on their own. You know what? Let's look up Lauren's Lauren Roottree stuff. There might be something in there. Okay. A Life Between Wars was tracked down. She was... What was her other works? A Life Between Wars, I know. Romance in the Court? Let's see. Lauren Roottree. Okay. Probably not that. Romance in the Court. Court Jester series. Show latest. What else do we got? Caroline Morden's sculptures were not useful. Let's see, Caroline Morden. There we go, there's something. After the release of Six Pieces, Caroline Morden did a television interview. Someone has uploaded a partial transcript of that interview on the television section of a messaging community. The transcript is only her answers. It is missing the questions. This is a somewhat confusing reading experience, but does give you a bit more history about Caroline and some of her other family members. Okay, that might be useful. 45 minutes. The Caroline Morden interview. This was a cable news interview. A transcript of only Caroline's answers has been posted on a site about television. Thanks for having me. I've never really fit into the family, so it didn't surprise me. She could have put me in... Wait, so is this the artist? Hold on, Caroline Morden. Who are we talking about here? The Mordens are like over here, right? Yeah. Yep, Caroline Morden, she's the artist. She's the other same-sex individual in the family, other than, what's his name? Way up here. Edward Clancy. So let's see. Where are we? There we go. I've never really fit into the family, so it didn't surprise me. She could have put me in if she wanted to talk about the time during my activism days when I almost got arrested for stealing the spark plugs out of all her tractors, but I don't really think it fit her narrative. Oh, they're talking about Sam's book, I guess. Like, they're probably talking about Samantha here in that particular one. Let's see. Yes and no. They never tried to kick me out or send me to live on a farm, if that's what you mean. but I was already pretty unpopular, and once everyone learned why I divorced my husband, few people paid me any attention. She's my wife. Not legally, but we've been together for half our lives. Call it what it is. I was 20 and she just had my daughter. I was 20 and just had my daughter. I hate to look back on that time because I was a terrible mother for the first few years. I left my daughter with my ex-husband and followed Guy on a private jet to Europe. He lost a tooth and a client. Yeah, he did. The French guy punched him the fuck out. Oh my god. Let's see. I left my daughter with my ex-husband and followed Guy on a private jet to Europe. He lost a tooth and a client. I found love and a better understanding of who I was. Still, in our family's eyes, his trip was somehow more acceptable? Explain that. No, I couldn't stand him. I guess, all right, we're talking about Guy now. Wait, so 20 years ago, so what, 19, let's see, 89 is 10, 79? No, she was 20. She was 20, not 20 years ago. She was 20. I don't know what her current age is, but I could find her. Hold on, let me see if I can find her in the records. 19. It would have to be while Guy was around, so let me try this. Office staff. Is there a Morden in here? Guy Hudson replaces Zachariah Morden. This is that sax song, so prepare for scatting, I guess. Or not, what was it called? Staccato, sorry. I don't know why I confused jazz scatting for staccato. Oh my god. Let's see. Morden. Lisa, Lewis, Valerie. Special Services Interpreter. Susan Ford was hired under a special category that only existed for 1 year. Presidential Office Refurbishment. Edward Roottree. Let's see, blah, blah, blah. Travel expenses. Oh, there it is. 5-piece flavor development butterscotch. Caviar. 4th of July spectacular. New Year's Eve ball. Caroline. Is Caroline anywhere in here? Caroline, where are you? She's not in here. How about over here? Corrine. Catherine. Susan Ford no longer works for this department. Gwyneth Matson no longer employed. But a Gwyneth Catrall's now listed. Five pieces flavor development. Strawberry, Zigua, butterscotch, caviar. Susan Ford, blah, blah, blah. I am not seeing... Yeah, Ernest Matson Jr. replaces Guy Hudson. I don't know if I'm going to find anything here. Susan Ford, no longer employed by Roottree. Douglas Rosenberg, rehired. Catherine Garrett. Let me see. Caroline, nah, that's Caroline. Damn it. All right, what about earlier? Is there anything in here? I don't think she was... I guess she wasn't in here? She said she tagged along. I guess she maybe just tagged along with family? I don't think she's in here. Because here's the trip. The trip's mentioned in this particular time frame. Yeah, travel expenses. Australia, China, France, Brazil. Oh, all right. Like, let's just keep reading what her interview has to say here. See, I was 20, just had my daughter. I hate to look back on that time because I was a terrible mother for the first few years. I left my daughter with my ex-husband and followed Guy on a private jet to Europe. He lost a tooth and a client. I found love and a better understanding of who I was. Still, in our family's eyes, his trip was somehow more acceptable. Explain that. No, I couldn't stand him. Our family wrote off his behavior like he was some huge fan of romance or women, but he didn't like the entire woman. It was doubly awkward for me because he was more supportive than most. I slowly figured out it was because he assumed I would be as shallow as he was. See, he was a workaholic. He seemed nice enough and did a good job. I don't know him well. That was one of Sam's problems with our family. That was one of Sam's problems with our family. None of us did except Carl. Honestly, I get why she's pissed. So they're talking about Carl, I guess. I'd rather not speak ill of the dead, not unless you want more stories about Guy. With Carl, though, all I can say is we used to be friends before they sent him to private school. He came back a lot judgier. It made sense when they made him president. He was a lot like my father after they disciplined the fun out of him. After I started protesting the farms, he stopped returning my calls. See, oh well, he's harder to label. When I was a teenager, he was basically drunk, high, or both, all the time. He usually used me to sell pot? His problems with women were different than Guy's, but he never really judged me. I guess he knew it would be pretty hypocritical to judge anyone for anything. I guess she's talking about her husband, or ex-husband. Back then, he was destructively unreliable in every way, but nowadays he's just kind of boring and old. Oh wait, I prefer that to how he used to be, and to Guy and Carl, but... Oh wait, they're talking about, the current president. What's his name? Because he was kind of, Clark. They're talking about Clark, I think. Let me see here. He's harder to label. When I was a teenager, he was basically drunk or high or both all the time. He actually used me to sell pot. His problems with women were different than Guy's, but he never really judged me. I guess he knew it would be pretty hypocritical to judge anyone for anything. Back then, he was destructively unreliable in every way, but nowadays, he's just kind of boring and old. I prefer that to how he used to be, and to Guy and Carl, but it's still a cautionary tale. I hope I'm never that boring and old. Oh my god. Let's see. This is the... God, let me see here. Page 10. Is there anything I... You know, I'm going to get rid of this one because I don't think I need it anymore. Let me see. Add page. What's her name? Caroline. I'll just put lead. Caroline. C-A... What? I need to flip the R and the O. Let's see here. C-A-R-O-L. There we go. Caroline. Caroline Madsen. There we go.
Seek fluid intake.
Oh, Kokidi, thank you for the care package. Appreciate it. Posture looks good. All right, hold on. I really should put sounds at the end of those notifications so I can see them better. Thank you for the stretch. Oh my god. Appreciate it. And we already did the hydrate. All right, thank you, Kokiri. Thanks. Let me... She is my wife. Not legally, but we've been together for half our lives. Let me see here. Wait. No, not search internet. I wanted... She's my wife. There we go. I want to create a highlight. There we go. We know her wife's name. Let's see if we can get more information from her. Where is she? Because she might have something funny to see. Oh, right. What's her name? Let's see. Wife. E-L-O-I-S-E. E-L-O-I-S-E. Okay. See if anything comes up with that. A save note. Periodicals. Let's see. Butler County. Anything? Nope. Let's see. Business Watch, Butler County. News time? Nope. Let's see. Nope. Telephoto? No. Nope. God, I don't have... Like, there's no last name, so it's just like, it's like shooting in the dark for this. Hey, Peach, welcome in. Nice to see you. Hopefully you had fun. Hope your runs were good. In 14. Let's see. Oh, Shay's... Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. I think Shay might be currently working right now, so there might be a delay in the response. Let's see here. There we go. Ow, my eyes. Hold up. There we go. Also, it's quite warm. Let me turn on the fan here. There we go. Let me turn down the speed. That was fast. There we go. All right. He lost a tooth and a client. Okay, so I got this article. What else do I got? I got this picture. Let's see, there's something about the records in here. Let's see what comes up. Susan Ford. Douglas Rosenberg is no longer employed by Rotary. Edward Morrison, Robert Andrews, Edward Burr. Catherine Garrett. Emily Seinfeld. Emily Barnes. Gwyneth Madsen. Gwyneth Cattrall. Susan Ford no longer. Let's see. Special Services Interpreter. Wait, Susan Ford has been moved to office out. Susan Ford, special services interpreter. So she was she with Catherine then? Because she went with Guy to, like, the only reason you would need well, I mean, you need an interpreter, right? Guy doesn't know like French or Portuguese or Spanish, so it's like, or at least I'm assuming he doesn't. So hold on, she was moved from the office. Let me see. Secretaries. Was she there? Let me see here. It seems like Catherine knows who, like, because she went with him on those flights, so it's like, I feel like she knows something. Special services interpreter. Susan Ford was hired under a special category that only existed for 1 year. Interpreter. Then she was moved into the office. Susan Ford has been moved to office staff. Susan Ford no longer works for this department. For this department. Oh, okay, 1980, because she got moved into office staff, right? Okay. Let's see. Let's follow the interpreter, because that means she was there with Catherine, or Caroline. Let's see. Farming, let's see, where are you? From here on out, no secretaries are directly employed by Roottree. Roottree instead uses a temp agency called Worktime Temp. Worktime Temp is a company with many offices all over the United States. The Roottree Candy Company is listed on their site as one of the companies they do business with, though it's far from the only one you recognize. As far as you can tell, there's no connection between Worktime Temp and anyone related to your search. Okay. Susan Ford's no longer employed by Roottree. Let's do a search on Susan Ford, see if something comes up. Susan Ford. Butler Town. Nothing. Business Watch? Nothing. She was... Let's see here. I mean, she's just an interpreter, so I'm not expecting to find anything. Let's just spam everything. Starlet. For all I know, that could be not her name. Like, that could be her married name. Monthly music. Miami. Yeah, nothing's coming up. Okay. Well, we know that she's an interpreter, which was probably in the time frame for Guy's visit with... So we know that the people who were with Guy during that time frame was probably Caroline and this Susan Ford, who's an interpreter. Let's see who else. What else? Where is it? Newest Jones, reminders. Where was that, picture? There we go. According to him, this is a photo of him and his father. Okay, so that's a photo of him and his father. So him and his father. So that's him here. Which means your mom is Jane LaRue? Let's see here. Oh wait, that's not his mom, right? While they were distracted, he snuck into the supply calls. Let's see. Chris Rafferty did not know the woman did not know who the woman in the photo was. Okay. All right, I know that's Guy, so let's put him where he belongs. There we go, Guy. Oh, I need another thread to pull. Okay. This photo came from us searching the website. When I search Ernie Madsen, nothing comes up. Madsen. Business Watch. Copy periodicals. You mean you expect to find something in Business Watch, but I guess not. Let me see. Ernie Madsen. Ernie Madsen. Wasn't he like? He's over here, isn't he? Yeah. No, wait. Ernest Madsen. Yep, there he is. Gwyneth Madsen becomes Cattrall. That. Huh. Okay. Do I have anything else? I think the Joneses is supposed to be the update to the tree because they had a daughter now. So it says like family tree update. So let me see. It'd be Jones, Brian Jones, Patricia Jones. She's a in politics. Husband. What was the Jones landed? Clara? Let's see here. CLCAL. Whoops. it hit that. Let's see. Wait. Okay, I guess on the okay, well, occupation baby. Definitely last name is Jones. Brian Jones. All right, I guess we try to look up his family a little bit. Brian Jones. Let's see. Older. Where is your Stephanie Mary Bones of Butler County Times? All right, Butler County Times. Wait. Come on. There we go. Jones graph in print. Let's see. Periodicals. Let's see. Search for us online. I mean, I did search for them online, I thought. Let me see. Search. Oh, wait. Older. That's what I needed. Okay. Butler County. Miracle Network. Bertree Motors. Butler. So, blah, blah, blah. We also do web design. You don't find anything related to him in this magazine. Doubt anything will come up here. Nope. Okay. Huh. After 20 years, seems like it says named after her grandmother, like, but her name's not coming up. That's why I'm just kind of like, huh, what's going on here? Or did I just misremember her name? Let me see. I could have just misremembered. Your grandma is Clara? Yeah, C-L-A-R-A. Let me see. C-L... Yeah, I don't know. All right. Yeah. Claire's not in here. Well then. Guess we leave that for later. And then we're right back to this. All right. Newborn girl, her daughter is wearing an adorable little Santa hat. Wife Stephanie is giving her signature thumbs up. Let's see, Stephanie Jones. My daughter was named after her grandmother, which ended up being very fitting considering she was born the night before Christmas. I'm wondering if it's the grandma on Brian's side then. If the name doesn't come up on Stephanie's side of the family, it's gotta be on Brian's side. Let me see. I don't see anything. I was hoping for a little hint in the picture or something, but other than the Santa hat, I guess. Let's see. All right. I guess I'm just gonna keep going down the rabbit hole. I'm gonna ignore the company records for now. Pico T has something. Let's see here. Has two. His was the president, right? Do you know why they never released it himself? Oh, the book, right. If I had to guess, his family very wisely put a stop to it in mid-1981, months after I had already moved on. He called me back to show me the final draft. Do you know how expensive it is to publish just one copy of a book? It had my name on it in big shiny embossed letters. Like all problems in his life, throwing money at me was his attempt to win me back. But it had half the page count and the narrative was torn to bits. No thanks. The dinner was good, imported steak that likely cost as much as a month of my mortgage, and we all got pretty drunk. He sent his mistress Susie something into the bathroom to proposition me. Poor girl, I remembered her from our trips overseas. She was too good for him. Anyways, he died soon after, and that was the last it ever came up. Susie something. Was his interpreter? Is that her interpreter? His interpreter? Hold up, let me see. Dinner was good, imported steak. He sent his mistress Susie something into the bathroom to proposition me. Poor girl, I remembered her from our trips overseas. She was too good for him. Anyways, he died soon after. What was her name again? Susan something. Hold on. Susan Ford, I think? Let me see. Susan Ford moved to office staff. We couldn't find anything on her, though. Susan Ford was hired under a special category that only existed for 1 year. What do I do with this? 79, 80. She was moved to the office staff. Special services interpreter. Susan Ford no longer works for this department. Hired her on as office staff. Terry O'Connor. Let's see. I just want to see if there's like anything related to her. Okay, no. Okay. Okay. What the hell do I do with this? Okay. Susie something. That is like the most obscure lead I have, or not obscure, but like it's something, but it's not much to act on. Father, daughter, how fare thee this eve? Hope you're doing well, Curl. How are you holding up? Happy Monday, or at least I hope you're having a decent Monday. Oh God, what do I do with this? I threw this name into the. Wait. What? When was this photo taken? Rafferty in the office. Let's see. This game be long. Oh my God. Right? I was not expecting it to be this long. I didn't think I would need 6 days to go through it. Holy crap. And that said, I'm not even sure if I'm going to be done. Like, we're on day 6. I'm about to do some late party animals. Oh, nice. Have fun. And good luck to you. I hope you dominate the field. See, Blue Christ. Hey, Christo, how you doing? Nice to see you. Hope you're doing better. I saw the news, so like, yeah, I hope you're feeling a little better. And they don't deserve you. Fuck them. The hell with them. Hopefully we can help you relax this evening. God damn, it's been a rough one. Yeah, hopefully we can help you chill out this eve with determining how this asshole has fucked literally anything that moves in the last decade and figure out who the children are. Like literally, it's like we're doing a family tree of infidelity, or being basically cheaters of the family, and we're now mapping the tree of all their illegitimate children. Oh my God. And this fucker's the worst offender. He's the worst offender. He has no child with his wife, his legal wife, but no, his business trips Like, he was a-okay spreading the company ink across the world, though. Damn. See, I'm gonna wreck some kids' days. Good. Let the hate flow through you, Carl. Oh my god. I am stuck. I don't know. All I have is this Susan person. I'm beginning to think that this is Susie because she was shifted to the office staff, and that picture is taken while it looks like Clark. Yeah, Clark is in the office. So hold on, let me take a look at that. Let me see the file. Confidential. Was it this one or this one? I think it was this one. Guy Hudson replaces Zachariah Morden. Let's see, what about... Is he actually in here? Jack Keating. Yeah, I don't see Clark anywhere in here. Is Clark in here? I don't think Clark ever, like, worked for the family, though, to be fair. I'm pretty sure he has never worked for the family until he was yeeted into the CEO position. Yeah, I'm not seeing him. Well, balls. What do I do? Maybe I just search for her. Like, does anyone remember if I should just do it? I was like, I don't remember. I searched for her in like the articles, I think. Did I search for her in the internet? No. Yeah, I did. Okay, yeah. Okay, so nothing comes up there. Susie Ford? Nothing. Shit. Okay. Special category that only existed for 1 year. Edward Roottree retirement party. Edward Roottree? Retirement party. Oh. Edward, this guy. Alright. The youngest. So this is a mystery puzzle game? Yeah, so how the story goes is basically there's a company called the Roottree Candy Company. And 8 months ago, because when we first start the game, so 8 months have passed since we've gotten to this point, but when we were first doing the tree, or when we were first investigating, it was 8 months ago. And basically, this guy, Carl Roottree, and his daughters and wife all died in a plane crash. He is the head of the company at the time. And because essentially everyone is dead in the CEO's circle, they don't know who the next CEO basically is. And basically his estate is like kind of like, well, what do we do? So we're hired to kind of sort out the family tree to figure out how the estate's going to deal with shit. And we're hired specifically by a very particular person that kind of like stays to the shadows to kind of figure it out. But it's revealed who they are eventually. But so yeah, we had to sort all this out at the beginning, like all of this upper part, to figure out who is like a blood relative and etc. So the estate could be figured out. But turns out the ulterior motive to this was that the person who hired us wanted to reveal some secrets about the family. And what it comes down to is that it was very homophobic and essentially exiled like a member of the family who turned out to be gay and essentially got rid of him. And this guy ended up raising her, Samantha, who was a child between these two, but was essentially shunned out of the family because these two had Samantha when they were 16. And basically Patricia's father basically said, you know, like, Elias, you're never going to see my daughter again. And basically when she had Samantha, basically handed her over to these two and went like, you deal with it. So so basically it was to prove that she was a part of the family, and that her actual like people who took care of her were actually originally part of the family that eventually his father Elias kicked out. And because of all this, Samantha wrote a book revealing all of this after we sorted out the tree. But because of that, people started coming out of the woodwork saying, hey, I'm a root tree too. And the thing with this family is that if you were a blood relative of these two, of the founders of the company, essentially, the day you were born, a bank account under a trust is put in your name, and a percentage of the company's profits go into that account. And when you are 18, you get access to all that money that has accrued. So basically the success of the company fuels like the success of, you know, everyone basically. So people started coming out of the woodwork saying, oh, I'm a root tree, I'm a root tree, I'm a root tree. And now basically we've been given this secondary tree to either prove or disprove that that is the case. And it turns out a lot of fucking people in this tree don't know how to keep it in their fucking pants. Especially this fucker. So we're going around trying to verify whose story is real and whose isn't. And we learned some shit, like the founder himself cheated on his wife Gwendolyn, or Gwyneth. I think it's Gwyneth? Yeah, Gwyneth. The founder of the family, like, and this is a guy that prides himself on being the family man. Like, I have a family and I'm faithful to my wife, and in the eyes of God, you know, I've married her and blah blah blah. No, motherfucker cheated on her with an author, and you can see where that led. So all these people are root trees. And of course, the preacher in the family also cheated. See, Gwyneth and Bethany. Oh my lord. So yeah, so far the preacher of the family also cheated on his wife, and we figured out that tree. And now we're trying to figure out the previous CEO, who literally has had no child with his legal wife, but decided to fuck every person that tickled his fancy that he came across. Not even kidding. And this spans like nations. Like, he went on, you know, business trips. So like this goes like China, France, Brazil, Australia. So it's like, oh, for fuck's sake. So yeah, that's kind of basically, it's us trying to map out the entire family tree with information given to us by our client, and internet searching events that had occurred around that time as well. So it's like, So yeah, that's kind of the recap of where we are. Jeez Louise. Okay. And right now I'm trying to figure out what the fuck this is. Wait. Wait. Final affair. Didn't that magazine article said shortly after he died? Hold up. The dinner was good, imported steak that likely cost as much as a month of my mortgage, and we all got pretty drunk. He sent his mistress, Susie something, into the bathroom to proposition me. Poor girl, I remembered her from our trips overseas. So that's gotta be the interpreter. Suzanne Ford. She was too good for him. Anyways, he died soon after, and that was the last it ever came up. That's gotta be her. Cause it's listed as the final affair. Susan Ford. The thing is, where do I go from here? Is interpreter a thing? Interior design. I don't know exactly. I mean, she's listed as like an office person. Let me see. Secretary, maybe? Is it secretary? Okay. Where do I go from here? There's gotta be something. There's got to be something. Just skim the section to see why God was suddenly calling me up and ask about the man. Yeah, it was like, we know Robin didn't really have anything to do with anything. Let me see. Guy Tree, Robin. Should be under here. Robin. Charles Martin. Robin Martin. There we go. Robin Martin. She has no husband and was a widely circulated rumor in the mid-70s that she had a medical procedure to ensure that she would never have children. You can joke, you find a joke on the site called Edgy Jokes that implies that she's quite promiscuous and has a punchline involving robin's eggs. Let me see. Besides the jokes about robin's eggs, there's a lot of jokes about the band U2 for whatever reason. Martin seems to lean into the rumors. In the 70s, she once showed up to a charity function. Wait. Okay. Martin seems to lean into the rumors. In the 80s, she once showed up to a charity function with 3 very attractive men, each wearing a shirt that simply said satisfied partner on it. Hold on. I think her name was Robin. She definitely spent a few nights together that he didn't want his family to know about, but I did. Okay. Hold on. 1980s, right? 1980, 1981. Okay. Is that what it said here? Martin seemed to lean into the rumors. In the 80s, she once showed up to a charity function with 3 very attractive men, each wearing a shirt saying satisfied partner on it. Guy was a swinger. So, let me see. Douglas Rosenberg. Susan Ford has been moved to office staff. So she was part of that. Or she would have been there at least. William Sam's no longer employed by blah blah. Gwyneth Madsen, Gwyneth Cattrall. Sue from yeah, she got moved from interpreter to office staff. So I guess she became his personal assistant, I guess. This is development. New Year's Eve ball, 4th of July spectacular, Christmas tree bash, charity function. Butterscotch, New Year's Eve ball, 4th of July, $250,000. Grandorf Dove donation? What's Grandorf Dove? Grandorf School for the Deaf, formerly Grandorf Dove, is located about an hour from where the Root Tree offices used to be in Butler County, but it serves much of that part of Pennsylvania and nearby Ohio. Okay. According to their website, it was formerly named Grandorf Dove from 1923 to 1990 because Grandorf was the last name of the founder and Dove is the Danish word for deaf. The founder had issues with government translators, leading to an odd transcription issue. In 1990, it was renamed to better represent the school's purpose and to correct the embarrassing lack of effort and awareness demonstrated by the government officials in those early days. The staff is listed on the website. You scan through all the biographies and find that the principal, Miss Ford, is fluent in 5 languages, including American Sign Language. She has been working at the school for over 15 years. Miss Ford's bio also mentions that she's not deaf herself, but rather learned sign language to communicate with the deaf. It mentions that she was responsible for securing funding for the Hudson Wing. All right, Hudson Wing. The Hudson Wing was an expansion to Grandorf Dove, now Grandorf School for the Deaf, first built in 1982. It's a separate, much smaller building half a block from the main campus and operates as a smaller independent school that offers free ASL courses for the family members, friends, and caretakers of deaf children. Excuse me. According to their history site, they got the name after the president of the Root Tree Company generously... Guy Hudson. According to their history site, they got their name after the president of the Root Tree Company generously donated $250,000 towards the construction of the building. There is also a very vague history section that you can somewhat fill in with details from the other information you've seen about the school. It mentions that the donation came at the insistence of an employee of Root Tree at the time. It mentions that she learned ASL from the main school before the Hudson Wing even existed to surprise her future husband, who was deaf. After realizing how useful a service like this could be to non-deaf people that wish to better serve those with hearing issues, she convinced Root Tree management to invest in the school. The Hudson Wing opened and she became the first teacher at the new campus. At first, it only operated on weekends, but since then, it has added afternoon classes on some weekdays. Okay. Okay. Maybe we can get more from the periodicals? Let's see, because it's Butler County, right? Grandorf Dove was a school for the deaf near Butler and was regularly listed in articles with other local schools. The Butler County Times archives includes what seems to be an endless list of snow cancellations, extracurricular activities, and weekend events that began over 70 years ago and stretched until the last mentioned in 1990. Okay, so 9 years ago. Amongst the avalanche of useless information, you almost miraculously discovered one useful article. Grandorf Dove was at the center of a crime article in 1982. It seems that someone defaced the school and vehicles outside the brand new Hudson wing of the school. There were multiple broken windows, and one of the teachers' cars was painted with profanities and accusations of infidelity. Okay. Hold on. Grandorf Dove. Do I get... Okay. Is there... Nothing there. Okay. All right, so we have a hit here. Was the center of crime article... Can I look up the crime? Let's see. Let me check the history here. She's been working at the school for 15 years. Miss Ford also mentions that she's not deaf herself, but rather learned sign language. The principal, Miss Ford. Okay, so Ford is the principal of the ASL school. She's not a secretary. She's a principal. Okay. Gwendolyn, what? What is that? What is that gibberish, Shay? Jesus Christ. Okay, so... I'm gonna call it. I'm just gonna say this is her. It's gotta be her. She's been working there for 15 years, so the teacher's gotta be her husband. The one that got her, like, sprayed painted. Let me see. Randor School for the Deaf. Copy. I mean, I'm not gonna get anything different, am I? Yes, I do. Okay. Grandor School for the Deaf has made a few odd appearances here and there in the Butler County Times since 1990. It's not too many that you can't look at all of them. And so after scrolling through a few pages, you manage to find something incredibly useful in an article that isn't even focused on the school itself. Local students provide key evidence in scientific study. The article from March of this year, 1999, mentions that the Ford sisters, who attend public school in Butler County, are one of the only handful of identical twins in the world who suffer from two different genetic issues. One of them has asthma, and the other has a deadly allergy to peanuts. Their mother is a Miss Susie Ford, who is principal of the nearby Grandor School for the Deaf. Was originally contacted by researchers looking to identify if there were any sets of twins where one was born deaf and the other was not. While she didn't have any twins attending her school, she asked if her daughters, Melissa and Heather, would be useful, and it turns out they were. She says they couldn't be more different. My youngest, we all call her that even though she is only about 15 minutes, is shy, but essentially hasn't stopped running from the moment she learned to scamper. Asthma has kept her sister off the soccer field, but she's the definition of extrovert, and is even performing in a local production of Is There Life After High School later this year. Okay, hold on. So we got pictures, right? Yep. Enhance. Okay. Hold on. Let's see. Local student reveals that Ghost is actually a landlord attempting to purchase farmsteads cheaply after scaring them. The 4 teens and a large and evocative Great Dane refuse to give further comment. More at 11. God. Oh my god. I kind of want to have a news theme on my GoXLR for shit like that. Oh my god, that'd be so funny. Oh fuck, okay. That distracted me. Where am I going with this? Okay, hold on, alright, hold on. Okay. Essentially hasn't stopped running. Is shy, but essentially hasn't stopped running. So she is, we call her that, my youngest. Okay, so her youngest is the one holding the peanut butter. You are students. You're both still students. Which means you're the other one. Okay. Asma has kept her sister off the soccer field, but she's in a definition of extrovert and has... Am I gonna... Well, it is Butler County. Okay, I might get a hit for this. Actually, I was... Wait. Anyway, keyword... Yeah, I was about to say, I kind of want this... I'm not... Should I... I'm gonna read this. Is There Life After High School is a musical. It's quite obscure, only appearing on Broadway for 17 performances after a preview period. Nowadays, it's mostly performed by smaller theater troupes, including high school drama clubs. If you couldn't tell by now, a game designer by the name of Jeremy Johnston was in musical theater all 4 years of high school. Nice plug, Jeremy. There's one song from it that has somewhat surpassed the popularity for the rest of the musical called The Kid Inside. If you like to listen to it, I recommend Barry Manilow's version. If you've heard the song before, it's likely that cover. The entire musical deals entirely with the traumas and nostalgia that society collectively shares about their formative years, which feels appropriately thematic for this game. I've always thought of it as somewhat ironic that they have high school theater clubs perform it, though. That's a valid point. Anyways, the key word in that Butler County Times article was local. Oh my god. All right. Let's see what that is. Seems like a high school in Butler County performed Is There a Life After High School near the end of April 1999. The cast mentions some names including Heather Ford. Okay. I wonder if the spider search will give me anything. Yeah, I didn't think so. Teen Blast? Okay, doubt it. Let's see. Really doubt that anything else here is gonna come up with anything. Heather Ford. The cast list mentions some names including Heather Ford. So Heather Ford is in this high school. play. Which means she's the one with asthma. So, Heather Ford. Let's see. I can't remember the name of the other one. Let's see. Melissa. There we go. Melissa Ford. First name. Melissa Ford. Okay, but who's your husband? Where was that crime? I can probably pull up more information on that crime. No, Hudson Wing. It was under Hudson Wing. History. Where was it? Oh, wait, there was more. Okay, shit. Okay. I had no idea. I was like, oh, I just had to scroll down. Oh, fuck. Okay, interesting fact. There's a theory they're all together, wink. And in one episode, Fred tells them his new friends, let's see. Interesting fact. There is a theory that they're all together, wink. And in one episode, Fred tells them his new friends are going to show him a thing. I forget what it was, but apparently it's a euphemism, cough, intimate fun time. This is what I gain with the curse of knowing Tumblr. Oh my god, Kokiri. Why am I not surprised? Let's see. A few weeks later, a follow-up article provides more details. There was one arrest, Thomas Hughes, who was coincidentally a former student at the school. Apparently, the destruction came weeks after he married the school's newest teacher, Mrs. Hughes. She was not a teacher when he went. He graduated a few years earlier. According to the reporter's investigation into the police reports, trials, and restraining orders, Mr. Hughes was convinced that he was not the father. Mr. Hughes was convinced that he was not the father of Mrs. Hughes' current pregnancy. He was released on bail, and the school has agreed not to press criminal charges after an agreement was made to pay for damages for the couple to begin divorce proceedings. It seems Thomas Hughes, Miss Hughes, and the Hudson Wing have all avoided further appearances in the Butler counts. Wait. Are you for real right now? Wait. Are you telling me she's been using Ford? Like, she's been using Ford ever since she got hired with Root Tree. Right? Hold on, let me see. This was in 1982. Okay, hold on. 1982 to 84, okay. Carl Root Tree joins a special management. Susan Ford is no longer employed by Root Tree. Hey man, I was there for Tumblr's birth. I mostly skim when I was. You know what? That's fair. That's like Twitter today, right? Sheesh. Oh my god, what do I do? Okay. I mean, it's got to be her. It's got to be Hughes, Thomas Hughes. A few weeks later, a follow-up article. there was one arrest. Thomas Hughes, who was coincidentally a former student at the school. Okay, apparently the destruction came weeks after he married the school's newest teacher, Miss Hughes. She was not a teacher when he went. He graduated a few years earlier. According to the reports of the investigation into the police reports, trials, and restraining orders, Mr. Hughes was convinced that he was not the father of Mrs. Hughes' current pregnancy. He was released on bail, and school has agreed to... Never touched Twitter because I was like, it's just Tumblr, but angry. Angie. I don't care for the Angie. Yeah, I'm the same way. And the moment the muskrat touched it, I was just like, nah, we're good. We're good. Hard pass. Oh man, hold up. Let me do a search. Susan Hughes. Let me see if I can come up with something with that. All right. So Ford was her name prior because she wasn't married. And then after all that had been said and done, wait, did Guy die in 1982? Let me see here. Guy Hudson. Let me see. Where's the company records? It should say when they transitioned him away. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. Ernest, 1982. So she wasn't married. Had a fling with Guy. He dies. She continues like teaching and doing in like at the school, the ASL school. Gets involved with a former student, and okay, and then basically okay, so it's probably the pregnancy is from Guy, but the husband thought it was his, and I think she may have led him on. Maybe? I don't know. I have no idea. I'm trying to figure this out. Like, what does she have to benefit? Like, I don't know. Like, let me see. History. Let's see. History. So Thomas Hughes. Yeah, 1982. Okay, so this incident happened in 1982. There was multiple broken windows, and one of the teacher's cars was painted with profanities and accusations of infidelity. A few weeks later, a follow-up article. Okay, so yeah. Apparently, the destruction came weeks after he married the school's newest... Oh, she was not a teacher when he went. He graduated a few years earlier. According to the reporter's investigation to the police reports, trials, and restraining orders, Mr. Hughes was convinced that he was not the father of Miss Hughes' current pregnancy. He was released on bail, and the school has agreed not to press criminal charges after an agreement was made to pay for the damages and for the couples to begin the divorce proceedings. Seems Thomas. Okay, so I'm gonna. You're Thomas Hughes, all right? Thomas Hughes. Susan Ford. Principal Hughes Thomas. Ford Heather. Ford Melissa. Okay. Let's see. Honestly, the only social media apps I got are Facebook for older family, Tumblr, Discord, YouTube, and Twitch. Other than that, I just read. Yeah, you know, that's fair. Social media is kind of like, I feel like it's doing more harm than good nowadays. Yeah, sure, it's great to get news, but now like you have things like Facebook not doing any type of like fact checking or anything like that. It's just like it's going to eventually just be a bunch of hearsay and noise. It's just going to produce a lot of terrible noise. So we're just gonna, yeah. I don't touch that shit. Ugh. I can't stand social media. I can't. Oh, let's see. I need to figure out this kid's name. I'm pretty sure this is legit. How do I figure out? It says you're named after their grandma. I just don't know. It's like on which side? How do I figure that out? Let me see. Stephanie Landon. All right, let's see what we can do here. Really? Okay. Well, I have, I don't need to search. I think I pulled everything. Let me see. His new daughter is wearing an adorable little hat. His wife Stephanie's giving her a signature thumbs up. Not intuition, sorry. Let's see. Wait, it's Jones. Right, not Landon, it's Jones. Duh. Okay. It's funny too because when smartphones were booming, I'd throw my older family members off because they'd be like, on that darn phone all that time. What are you even doing? Shows phone screen with blank face. I'm reading a book. Inserts Pikachu face on surprise Pikachu face or confused Pikachu. Oh my god. Hope everyone's night is going well. Wish I could hang, but shit's going down and I gotta be a person and have emotion. Oh, I'm sorry, Bacon. Hopefully there'll be an extra. Hopefully be here next year. Okay, no worries. It's always a treat when we have you, but life happens. I get it. So feel free, to stop by whenever you can, and hopefully things settle down and play out for your better, or for the better. Sorry, tripped over my words. But we'll catch you next time, Bacon. All right, hang in there. See, the most social I get on the internet is here in Discord, or the rare times I have an encouraging game question answering comment on you. You know what? That's fair, legit. Like, I'm a bit of an introvert myself, so like I can totally relate with that, Kokiri. Like even in Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy is probably the biggest social isk game I play, and I still keep to myself. Like even when people ask questions or say silly things, I keep to myself. unless I'm like poked by friends or people I know that I trust, like it's just like I don't even bother. I just don't even bother. I'm usually grinding some sort of a relic or getting my dailies and weeklies done. So like I'm very introverted. I completely understand that. Which is weird because like I'm a VTuber streaming on Twitch, which is, I guess you can be introverted and still have a channel. God, ugh. Like it's I'll say this, I've come a long way, definitely, because I used to be really bad. But I definitely still it still definitely drains us. There's a social battery that definitely has a limit, that's for sure. Like that's why I'm just like always so like exhausted after like engagements. But that said, like with streams and like people I genuinely are happy to be around or I care for, the battery lasts way longer. Like if I'm dealing with someone who's just narcissistic, self-centered, selfish, greedy, you know, insert those typical things, I'm just like, the battery has no staying power. I'm getting the fuck out of there as soon as I can, or else my battery's gone. Oh, fuck that. Fuck that. Double fuck that. Oh my god. To be fair, people in 14 are exhausting to deal with. You're clever and not dedicating energy to them. I mean, that's the only way I can play that game. Like, and I've had some like I'm sure everyone's had, like, if anyone who's played 14 or you've had those interactions with people where you're just like, I'm gonna blacklist you so fast after this instance. Like, I wish you could blacklist or at least mute. I don't know if you can mute in an instance, but I wish you could blacklist in an instance where it's just like, okay, this person, I will no longer have to see any of the toxic or crazy crap that they ever say ever again. Like the moment that you can identify that this person's just not your cup of tea, just flip the switch, done. I don't know if mute works in an instance like or in a roulette type of thing or a duty, but like I should definitely, the next time it happens, I definitely should give it a test. Let's see, what do I do from here? Let's see. Our daughter was named after her grandmother, which ended up being very fitting considering she was born the night before Christmas. It was the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The stockings were hung by the chimney with care, in the hopes that St. Nicholas would soon be there. That's all I remember from that. I wonder if there's like a hint in there. It's got to be the grandmother on Brian's side of the family. It's got to be Brian's mom. I just wish there was a way to search that. Let's see. I think it does. I've been in a duty with someone I blacklisted, and their name and messages were, this is a message from someone you blacklisted. The only way we got inside was because it was a party fight. The thing is, like, I'm wondering, like, if there is a, like, so let's say you go in to a duty and someone that you had not blacklisted before becomes someone you wish you could blacklist. And I know blacklisting in an instance isn't, I don't think it's possible, not until you leave, because they're not on your contacts list yet, until after the duty, I think. I'm not sure. Like if you tried to do it through the contacts list, I don't think it's possible. But I'm wondering, you know, I should just, you know, I should try it. I should give it a try. Like the next time it happens, I'll do some experimenting. Oh, I muted someone inside of duty and future messages are silenced. Oh, got it. You muted. Got it. Okay, so muting does work. Got it. Okay, good to know. Thank you. Let me see. Let me see if I look up Night Before Christmas if anything comes up. Let's see, the Night Before Christmas. All right, let me do some. Maybe there's something special about it. A visit from Saint Nick, routinely. Okay. Our daughter was named after her grandmother, which ended up being very fitting considering she was born the night before Christmas. Is there a Christmas? Is there like literally like I know children are called Christmas sometimes for their name. Let's see. Chris. Nope. Hold on, Christine. Christine? No. Let's just go through the list. Angela. Anthony, Ashley, Elia, Barbara, Beatrice, Beth. And what sounds Christmassy? Carol? Okay, nothing. Daniel, David, Emily. Mark, Mary Beth. Holly. Well, let's see. I don't see Holly. Ruby, Sharon, Sterling, Stuart, Susan, Trisha, Val, Valerie, Victor. No. Okay. I don't see anything. Wait, am I missing a... I'm missing a picture. Oh, wait, no, it says once you verify. Okay, that's not necessarily true. This is racking my brain. Okay. What am I missing? Okay. I'm pretty confident with the daughters, the twins. I'm pretty confident with Patricia and Brian. Susan, I'm 90% confident, maybe 85. Thomas Hughes, about the same. Just because the order of operations of how she became pregnant and him marrying her and like how the pregnancy came about, like just kind of like the order of operations of like what had occurred is a little blurry to me. It's a little confusing to me. Let me see here. Christmassy names: Holly, Carol, Eve, Christine, Mary. Yeah, like none of that's come up. Like, let's see here. Like Holly, no. Carol's there. Carol's there. Eve is there. Like Christmassy names. Let's just go through it. Like Carol for sure. Felix, Greta, Heather. Juliet, Kurt, Lisa. No. I know Angel's in there. I think Angel's in there. No, Angelica. Okay, Angelica. So Angelica, Carol. Mary, like the Virgin Mary. Mary's there. Jeez. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna take a quick break and just refresh my water and use the bathroom because I've been holding it in for like 30 minutes. So we'll do a quick like 5-minute break. First 3 minutes will be ads, and just to kind of help prevent pre-rolls and all that. So I encourage you all to do the same. Get up, stretch, get a snack, get some water, do what you gotta do, and I will see you all in 5 minutes. BRB. Okay, it didn't take me nearly as much time, but I'm just going to enjoy the rest of the break and get some pretzels. I'm racking my head. Welcome back. Hey, I know it's 5 minutes is not up, but I'm going to enjoy some pretzels in the meantime. I got a snack. I mean, God. The thing is, I don't know where I'm wrong. There's literally... I don't know where I'm wrong. I'm pretty confident in a lot of things, but like I don't know where I'm wrong in this particular thing. The pretzels are good though. Very good. Thank you. Alright. Now I think the break's over. I'm gonna continue eating pretzels while I think though. Oh, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I'm gonna keep the bottle off until I'm done with my snack though. I don't know what to do here. Damn. Anyone got suggestions? Like, I'm pretty sure the twins are accurate. I know Patricia and Brian are probably accurate. I have no idea who the kids, their daughter's name is. I'm still a bit squiffy about the, about Susan and Thomas, though. Like, I'm trying to remember, like, in order for that to work, it's like, basically, she would have had to have gotten pregnant. Well, let's see. Maybe if we piece together how she got pregnant with the twins, that might help. The sauce thickens. Hey, Peach, welcome back. It says there's 3 things here. So, Susan Ford is no longer employed as at Root Tree because she becomes a teacher at the ASL or the language school. She served as an interpreter before she got moved to the office team. So in 1980, let's see. Guy Hudson replaces Zechariah Morton. Okay, so in 78, 79, 80, 81, 82. So literally he's in the presidency for 4 years before he dies. Okay. Okay. If the whole incident at the school happened in 1982, that means at some point she's showing her pregnancy. So chances are that she conceived the children within, I don't want to say, like, if I'm going with average time before a child is born, like, you know, 8 to 9 months, it's definitely within, hold on, When did he die? I know what year, but I just wish I knew what month. No, there it is, May. Guy Hudson died in May of 1982, so the first few months of that year continued along the same pattern as they had been. Things quickly changed when Ernie took over. The most extraneous expenses ended, and all of the secretaries, mostly handpicked by Guy Hudson, surprise, surprise, were let go. Sam Madsen left Root Tree in 1984. So this is the last set of books you have access to. So May in 1982, right, okay. And when did that incident happen with, Mr. Hudson? Let me see. Mid-1981. In mid-1981. Okay. So I'm just gonna say July, August 1981. Like all the problems in his life during, see here. The dinner was good, imported steak. He sent his mistress Susie something into the bathroom to proposition me. Poor girl, I remembered her from our trips overseas. She was too good for him. Anyways, he died soon after. We know he died in May. This was around mid-1981. He died May of the next year. I just skimmed sections on Guy and why people were suddenly calling me to ask up about the man. There we go, let's see. I say she, let's see, I actually haven't read it. I just skimmed, alright, so basically we're talking about Sam's book. I just skimmed the sections on Guy to see why people were suddenly calling me up to ask about the man. I say she did well for what she had to work with. She only had rumors, whereas I spent time tailing him. Sometimes he knew, sometimes he didn't. He invited me to join them while dealing with Root Tree Brazil, but I actually had people on him when he went to Australia, France, and China too. When he met with someone, I'd figure out who they were and how they were involved. Doubly so if the meeting happened when he didn't want to be around. Didn't want me to be around. Despite his best efforts, I got the whole truth, including things his family never knew. For example, the daughter in business, and yeah, there's Robin, yeah. Familiar with that, but she doesn't produce any kids. But she came to a... She was there, or at least I'm assuming she was there when the donation happened to get essentially the extension to the school, because she was there with 3 other, quote, handsome gentlemen, and literally all them wore t-shirts called, said a satisfied partner on them. And Guy was a swinger. So, I totally could see him doing something like that. Even though he wanted to have this illusion that he was like a family man, like, you know, like his grandfather. I don't like it. No, sir, I don't like it at all. Sam mentions Guy's affairs and treats them like most people would logically think to treat them. Like the infidelity problem for Patricia. When his wife first approached me, though, it wasn't to talk, if you get my meaning. On paper, And in public, it was a marriage like any other, but in reality, it was more of a mutual beneficial arrangement. They both got what they wanted out of it. The same thing. What was that? I'm assuming I only have to spell it out so that you can get it in writing for your readers. Women, Patricia. Women. Patricia enjoyed the company women, and the swinger scene made it more accessible. I told her I wasn't interested in her and Guy. I found out later that if I had said yes, her next question would have been whether or not her husband actually had to be there. Guy, on the other hand, was seen in a traditional marriage, and at the same time he could bed any women that found him charming. I can assure you that was exactly the type of marriage he was interested in. Those aren't locked in yet. I'm literally just going through anything I haven't seen, like anything that may jog something. No, this was from Elias's tree, I believe, so I think we don't need that. Literally turns into dust and evaporates from his work. Oh, I'm sorry, Shade. Try to get a break as soon as you can. Oh. Let's see. Good luck and thank you both, Clark. It looks like it's just a looping. Yeah, I think it's just looping. Vacuums the dust and takes out bag to write Shay's name on it. Recorporate when you feel able, hun. Does anyone have suggestions in chat? Because I'm at a loss. I don't know what to do. I wonder if it is the picture. Where is that picture? Where are you? There you are. That's an interesting tattoo she has, but I guess the question is it really her? I mean, it... If that's the case, that means there's got to be another picture of her somewhere, right? But I think it's the only one I've run into. Unless I'm missing something. Once you verify this relative, you'll be able to add bonus photos. Hmm. What's her name again? Susan Ford. Okay. Let's just go through this and see if there's anything that comes up with Susan Ford. Okay, if nothing, if it's like we just saw her. Literally, she only comes up if we bring up the school. Let's see, it was under School of Deaf. Yeah, Miss Susie Ford. Let's see, maybe that's what I need to look for. Nope. Is atomized by work? Oh my god. Nothing. Nothing. Okay, I'm at a loss. I have no idea. I don't know what other thread I can pull. Like, and this was already an obscured ass thread. Like, it's just like, There's gotta be something on the evidence table. Christmas tree bash? Nothing. 1981. Out of curiosity. Like, this led us to the school. We know that Suzanne or Susie Ford was part of all that. Okay, so maybe... God damn it, guy, why do you have to whip out your dick at every fucking opportunity? Ugh. Even in death, you're a pain in the ass. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. I need more pretzels. Fuck. Alright, hold up. I need my thinking pretzels, the rose golds. You know what's funny? Literally the pretzels I'm eating are rolled gold. Fetch me my thinking pretzels. Literally, I feel like that detective that's like looking at the conspiracy thread board and just like smoking his cigarette, trying to figure out how the fuck this all works. That's the ones where I say rose golds. Yeah, this is rolled, R-O-L-D gold. I am now out of thinking pretzels. Damn it. Fetch me my thinking grenades. Goosh. Uh-huh. Goosh. Oh my god. I love that. The thinking grenades. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm just gonna spam through. I'm just gonna spam through every name. Let's just see. Let's see how that generates anything. If that generates anything. Bess, okay. Beth, Cam. Oh, wait. There's no way I can lock this in though. Like, if something else is, if this doesn't lock in, that means something else. I'm pretty confident something else on the board's not right. Okay. Ophelia, Patrick, Peter. Okay, yeah. Something else on the board's got to be wrong then. It can't be these guys. It cannot be these two up here. I'm pretty confident with these two. Is it really the photo? I swear to God. Okay. Alright, I guess let's go to the table, see if we missed something. Let's just look at all the photos. No. No. Is this clickable? No. No. Oh, no, wait. That's just in their office. Right. Not clickable. Wait. Not clickable. Alright. You know what? Just for shiggles. Not clickable. Alright. No. No. Not clickable. Really love how the saxophone intensifies when you're stuck. It's like they know. Oh god. You're not wrong. Mother. I swear to God, if this is. God damn it. Is that her? I swear to God. Okay, you know what? This is how we'll know. Let's switch the picture and just go through all the names again and see what happens. I swear to God, if that's what it is. Bess, Beth, Cam, Carlita, Carol, Catherine, Charles, Colleen, okay. Cricket. Is that not it? Okay, hold on. Let's keep going. Patrick, Peter, Regina, Riley, Robin. Let's see. That's the last name, right? No, like we're in the first name column. Like, I know the last name's got to be Jones. It's got to be Jones for sure. Unless I have to back out of the menu. I don't remember. I guess we could try it. Adam. Okay. Amy. Andrew. Angela. Anthony. Ashley. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever. I am at a freaking loss. Cam. No, it's not Cam. Carlita. Carol. Catherine. Alright. Charles. Christine. Christopher. Pauline. Corin. This is gonna take for fucking ever. Cricket. Hold on, let me just, there we go. All right, so it's like I found a picture, but it doesn't seem to make a difference, so this is gonna take forever. Let's see. Let's see. Stream died for a second there, so it wasn't me. Let's see here. Really? I'm not seeing any. Nothing's on. I'm seeing no dropped frames. It might be Twitch. Yeah, it's looking like Twitch. All right, let me try something. Let me try something here. Output, stream. Let's see, video. Nope. Nope. Output. There we go. Let me do this. That might help out. Let me see if it stabilizes a little bit. Like right now, it's like it's showing everything stable on my end. It could be just be Twitch. So it wasn't just me buffering wise. I don't. Let me see. I don't see anything. Yeah, nothing on my end. Are you on PC or mobile, Korg? Kokiri says like the stream died for a second there. Oh god. Can you guys still see me? Oh wait, I'm seeing it now. Yeah, we are dropping frames like a mother. Still buffering for me at least. Chalking up. Yeah, hold up. I'm getting buffering now too. Let me see here. Okay. Are we back? There we go. I think we're back. I had to do some confangling, but I figured it out. It wasn't on my end, but I had to pull out some big guns. Looks good so far. Yeah, we had to switch ingest servers, and yeah, let's just say some magic happened in the background as well to make sure it stays that way. Oh my god. Looks good so far. All right, good. All right, now we can get back to the for real. All right, let's see. Welcome back. Cool. Let's see. Refresh if not. Let's see. Refresh if you still can't see. Let's see. Refresh. Okay. Now, where was I? Oh yes. Angu. Jeez. Oh my god, Isabel. Right back to this. I know. Captivating stuff. Let's see. There you go. Joanna. Judy. Yeah, right. Right, Cole. Juliet. Junwei. Christian. Let's see. Kurt. What could it possibly be? Like, I'm wondering if I got like the pictures down here mixed up, but I'm pretty sure like these are accurate. Like I don't know what's gonna trigger it. All right. All right, looks like we're still holding pretty good there. All right. Yeah, I don't know what the hell was going on, but like Twitch just wasn't having it. There we go. That said, I'm not surprised because that ingest server definitely doesn't get the ingest server that I was using definitely doesn't get any love. Usually you need to, if you want like reliable ingest servers for Twitch, you need to go to like West Coast, California to get like reliable, because that's where Twitch HQ is. So you gotta do like West Coast, like San Francisco, LA. I forgot what the other one is there. It's like San Antonio, I think, is another one. I don't know, but like typically when you get issues like that, like you just switch to the ingest server that's closest to Twitch HQ, because of course they maintain them there. Every other ingest server is just treated like garbage. Of course it worked. That's what I used to do when I was just starting to stream. Like that always seemed to work to switch it to like a West Coast ingest server located in California. It always seems to just work. There we go. So for any fellow streamers out there that run into the similar issue where you're just dropping frames or getting buffering, hey, a little bit of a tip for you. And it's nowhere on your end. Like you don't see frames being dropped or anything like that until it's like way, way, way too late after chat has reported it. Like chances are it's your ingest server. Okay, I went through the list and nothing here. Like, do I literally just... What is wrong? I just don't know what I have wrong here. Let me take a look here. Do I have the pictures mixed up? No. Wait. Heather's the one that's an actress, right? Well, let me take a look. I believe Heather's the one that's the actress. What was it? Is There Life After High School? Heather Ford. She should be the one that's not holding an inhaler. No, she should be the one that's holding the inhaler. I think. Let me see. It was... No, it was... this one, right? Okay. Melissa and Heather could be useful as it turns out. Hasn't stopped running. Let's see. Asthma kept her sister off the field, but she's the definition of extrovert. Performing the local product. Okay, so Heather's the one with the inhaler. Heather's the one with the inhaler. Okay. So, no, those aren't mixed up. I'm an idiot. Oh my god, I know what's wrong. Ugh. I used her married name. Oh my god. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I used her married name, for fuck's sake. What was it, Landon? Landon. Yeah, oh, Jones Landon. Yeah, okay. Shit, that's on me. Landon. Patricia. No, it's Stephanie. Stephanie Landon. Where did I get Patricia from? Oh my god. Stephanie Landon. Oh my god. Okay, let's try this again. Adam, Andrew, Angela, Anthony, Ashley, Elia, Barbara, Beatrice, Bess. I guess I was kind of right about the last name. Sorry. Beth, Cam, Carlita, Carol. Oh my god, thank you. These 5 entries are correct. Thank you. Oh my god. Can I stop now? Can I stop now? Fuck.
Hi again. I know you probably thought you were done.
Yes, I was.
But it turns out what you're doing here might have some pretty major repercussions on the family tree.
Again,
okay. Fuck, right? Ugh.
Also, there's something really strange happening. I can't explain it.
Neither of us can.
I'd call it a simple misunderstanding, but it's digging at the pit of my stomach. I just have a feeling. Clark?
Last week, let's just say being the president, sometimes people bring me things.
Okay.
Just skip to the important part.
Is it a gun? Fuck, death threat? What?
Right. One of our janitors brought me some hair she'd found in Ruby Spratt's trash.
What?
It was Bonnie Hudson's.
Ruby Spratt is your lawyer. Bonnie Hudson. Found... One of our janitors brought me some hair she found in Ruby Spratt's trash. It was Bonnie Hudson's.
Bonnie is Guy's sister. She'd sent us her hair to test potential root trees, since her DNA is closest to Guy's.
Fair.
But Ruby threw it out, and I wasn't sure why she would have done that.
Oh!
Especially right before we began testing the tree you provided.
Oh! she threw out DNA that was going to be used to verify the tree?
When I asked, she told me she thought the samples needed to be fresh every time they did a test.
Hair is always fresh, bitch. What? That's why investigators exhume freaking coffins and pull hair out. You're a lawyer. You should know this. I know you're not a criminal lawyer, but you're not fucking dumb.
It seems really odd. Ruby was the one who convinced us to do DNA testing in the first place. She seemed so knowledgeable. I don't like it.
Yeah, no, this is bullshit.
You've done more of a deep dive on these people than anybody else has. Clark will keep a closer eye on the DNA tests from now on. You have an eye for anomalies. We need you to find the smoking guns.
Fuck me running.
If there's anyone you're 100% positive can't be a root tree,
or any you've got definitive evidence are root trees, then we might be able to catch Ruby in a lie.
Oh, for fuck's sake. What am I doing now? What am I doing now? Mercy! First, give me my fucking money. Like, where's my payment on this one? Oh my god, chase the butt. Hey, Vanguard, how you doing? How you holding up? Oh my god. All right, what is this? What is this? Oh my god. Are you fucking serious? Okay, these trees I don't need to verify. It's just Guy's fucking progeny. Oh my god. It's literally, I need to verify fucking Guy's spunk shooting. Oh my god. I gotta lie, every time I hear saying fuck me running, my automatic response is difficult but possible. You know what, the Kokiri, I used to say that. You're tired, Vanguard? Oh man, well hopefully we can help you relax for the evening, man. I hope you had a decent day, or at least decent enough that you can rest your mind. Guy throttles Guy from behind the grave. God. Fuck. Okay. How do I even begin to do this? Oh wait, here. Now's the time to review all possible root trees and input your deductions. You'll have to be able to end your search and reveal the truth. You have 13 possible root trees left to identify. 6 smoking guns, 4 found. Wait, so it tells me if I found everything? Okay, that helps. 2 of 2 found. Not done with you yet. Okay, so I still need to find more for you. Okay. I'm not gonna worry about those 2 yet. 5 of 15? You got to be kidding me. The root tree rift. I got some work to do. I got some goddamn work to do. Revisiting Clark? Wait, are you serious? I'm even going back to I'm going back to the old tree too? Son of a bitch. Ugh, okay. You can't see it right now, but I am very much burying my forefinger and thumb against the bridge of my nose. Just okay. How am I gonna do this? All right. Let's start from the beginning, I guess. Frank Williams Construction. 6 Pieces Diary Cruelty. Frank Wildcat Williams. Update Bess Williams. Okay. Let's see here. Let me check the tree one more time. God damn it. All right. Filling in this person. Inconsistencies. Oh, for fuck's sake. All right. I am somewhat unhappy. This is cool, but at the same time, it's just like, fuck, this is out of left field. Wait, there's something, like, wait, it looks like there's something that's been added as evidence. Oh, here we go. Let's see. After putting together the tree of potential new root trees, Clark and Sam appeared at your door together. According to Clark, Ruby Spratt, the company's lawyer, was caught throwing away the DNA samples from Bonnie Hudson. These were intended to be used to test new potential root trees. Something doesn't sit right with Sam, and the two of them asked for your help. They're hoping that with your evidence and understanding of the family tree, you can verify which people in the dotted boxes are most certainly legitimate root trees, very likely to be legitimate root trees, which of them are too ambiguous to make a decision one way or another. Additionally, with the suspicions on Ruby Spratt, it's possible that some of her behaviors in the past have also been cast into doubt. A new section of the tree has been added for you to fill in. Fuck. Oh, hey, Ghosty, welcome in. Welcome to the suck. You winning, Kaya? I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. Help me. Oh my god. They threw me a fucking curveball and I just don't know how to deal with it. Mood. All right, let's see. 13 possible root trees. All right, let me click on that. Okay. All right, 6 pieces. Let me see your tree again. Williams, or sorry, this is dealing with Bess. Okay. So let me see, 6 pieces. A section with Bess is down here. There's also a section where Sam speculates that Elias may have cheated on Gwyneth. Gwyneth was always much kinder to Sam than Elias was, and was the first to invite Sam to family events. While she had no hard evidence, Sam always got the impression that Gwyneth was able to coerce Elias into allowing Sam back into the family using some kind of leverage, instead of it being a natural course of events. She mentioned that Elias and Gwyneth were known to loudly argue, sometimes about another woman. Sam also says her son Ernie once heard her, "Who's Beth?" We know that Gwyneth has a lisp, so it was more than likely Bess, but we have no way to confirm it. But this is like a kind of witness thing that it was experienced. But he overheard them yelling about someone with that name. As far as Sam knows, Elias had a secretary named Elizabeth, a different Elizabeth from the supervisor from the farm, but she never met her. Okay, welcome to Pantless Root Tree Hell. Yeah, God, you're not wrong. It's called Root Tree Mania for a reason. God, Ghosty, I wish you weren't right. Fuck. Okay. Diary cruelty. Yeah, this is where I think they mentioned the lisp. They mimic Grandma Gwen's lisp to see her kindness as a weakness. Eliath, please remember them. Not that our family's maladies and religion go unmocked. Remember, God only... Okay. He was born a joker and a shining light to those veterans who needed it most. His wife, Ophelia. We tried searching for Ophelia, nothing came up. We knew his family. Let's see here. He grew up an orphan because his family died in a hurricane and was very young. We know that's related to Bess. We know that's related to Bess. Okay. When did he die? Wait, he's already dead. Shit. Yeah, we can't, unless we dig up his grave, there's no way to really verify it. I just thought about that because literally we were just reading his obituary. It's like, fuck. He died literally 3 years ago. Okay, so maybe this one's pretty easy. Conclusion. Let me see. Bess Williams. We can't do a DNA test without digging up his grave, so it's like, Shoot. Might be a root tree, but impossible to prove. It's not well, it's 1999. I don't know if DNA testing is that advanced yet, but like I know like nowadays, like if you got an order from the court, you could dig it up, but like I don't think they're going to do it just to test progeny. Like it would have to be some sort of like murder investigation or something like that, unless there's just special permission to do it by the family. I'm pretty sure the family has to grant that. All right. Next. I guess next is what? Mary Beth Clementine. Let me see here. Mary Beth Clementine. I mean, she was an advocate of adoption. So chances are he could be adopted. Let's see. To discuss the let's see here. what else? Let me see. What else was the smoking gun here, as they call it? Wait, is that what it's called up there? Yeah, smoking guns. Yeah, there we go. So yeah. All right, Mary Beth Clementine came to Butler County a few times. She played religious hymns in the Miracle Congregation's church. She was mentioned 2 times. Her first visit was from 1949, significantly more substantial. Okay. In 1949, see, she also spoke as an advocate of benefits of adoption in front of the United States Congress in 1949. So the same year she visited the church. Okay. Wait. My family's fortune does not even go good. Second visit. Okay. She's listed many sites as a mention of adoption in the history of adoption. She adopted 2 children in the late 1940s, Stuart and Mark. Mary Beth passed away in 1994. Miracle Congregation welcomes Beth Clementine with open arms. The article mentions that the church leader was moved when he heard Mary Beth's recording of one of the favorite hymns, His Eye on a Sparrow, and reached out to her personally. Let's see. Him talking about... let's see. Excuse me. The Bible's full of it. Let's see. When I learned her personal story, I knew I had to help her in whatever way I could. The Bible's full of adoptions. She and her son are always welcome to stay in our guest home. Second visit of her. So she already had her oldest by the time she visited the church for the first time. So that means that he's not a root tree. But that means Mark might be. He's the one that was adopted under suspicious circumstances, right? So, excuse me. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, because he was already around Mary Beth prior to the visit. So, there's that. Let me get more water.
Seek fluid intake.
Good timing, Kokiri. Thank you for the care package. Appreciate it. Oh. Sorry, like my throat is getting really dry. All right, quick stretch. There we go. All right, and posture's good. Thank you, Kokiri. All right. One by one, step by step, inch by inch. Fuck. I forgot about this guy. All right. How do we deal with you? All right. I haven't found this clue yet. All right. Basket baby of 1950. She adopted him without question and raised him as her own son, although it wasn't national news. In many circles, he became known as the basket baby, and he even went on tour with her as he grew up. None of the websites state who the woman or baby were, likely to prevent people from looking into either of the people too closely. From context, you know that it's Mary Beth Clementine, who would later be shunned due to her personal life, and her son Mark, who would later be known as Crocodile Clementine. Okay. Let me search Crocodile Clementine. I'm pretty sure I have stuff on him. Let me see. No, I can delete this. I'm pretty sure I can delete that. Delete. Jones Landon. I'm gonna delete that. Barb. Delete. I don't need that. Sharon Williams. Hang on to this for now. Antonelli's. Okay. We just got out of that. Crocodile Clementine. Yeah, he smuggled. He was on parole. The Billy Sims incident where the principal was a badass. Excuse me. I think there was an article that just went on to make fun of Crocodile, so let me see, what's his name? Trying to remember. Mark. Smart Clementine. So let me see. Copy. It was News Time? And I think the... Wait, Mark. Let's see. As well as multiple staff members at school, but they hunted down Colleen's... We've searched all this already, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is how we figured out who his children were and his wife and her current husband. Let's see. You look up Bill Sims' incident, and it seems they did report on it. You gain a few new bits of information, though it may not be useful. Billy Sims was once arrested for throwing a Molotov cocktail at a company that was found to be testing their products on animals. According to police paperwork, Crocodile Clementine's bail was paid for by Tista. Okay, that's a... I remember wanting to look up this name, but I never did. Fuegos Fiesta, a regional Mexican fast food chain held a competition in 1993 that offered free meals for life to anyone that legally changed their name to Tostarito. The Tostarito was a burrito with a cylindrical tostada shell inside the flour tortilla. According to a few different sources, Tostarito Jacobson used to be named Lucinda Jacobson. Okay. Okay. That's interesting. Nothing from Picto Tree. News time? Nothing from News time. I don't think he was in Miami, was he? No, that was the other branch. Let's see. Hey, Jen, welcome in. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Hey, cookies. Oh wait, was there a? Oh yeah, sorry about that, Cookie. Yeah, Spunkel. Oh my god, sorry about that. Yeah, we didn't catch that. Not in this house, Jen. Let's see. Well, did they get the lifetime freebies? Let's see. I mean, your government name is Jen, right? Jennifer, yeah? One day. Let's see. Well, did they get the lifetime freebies? Jenny! There we go. Right. Oh, let's see. Lucinda Jacobson. There's a Crime Blotter article about Edith Jacobson that also mentions a Helen Roottree and a Lucinda Jacobson. This is when they were stealing money from the church. I remember this. Helen Roottree, like Edith Jacobson and Lucinda Jacobson were the ones trying to steal money from the Miracles Church. That's what it was. See, in 1971, she was 18. Edith and her sister Lucinda were arrested for trespassing on the Miracle Congregation's church in Butler County. They were pretending to be church employees and attempting to get into the room where the church houses their weekly tithings. The church didn't press charges. They were caught by Helen Roottree, who was there at the time while her husband Miracle was away preaching. Helen Roottree was quoted saying, "Jesus forgives, and so do we. The Lord works in mysterious ways, and I'm confident that he brought these young women for us for a greater purpose." Oh yeah? Okay. Still wild, by the way. Yeah, right? Let's see. Does anything come up with her accomplice? You think? A link that seems to be a partial and corrupted list of archived articles from Butler County Times. The article is cut off but mentions an Edith Jacobson and an arrest. You might be able to find the article elsewhere. Okay. Let me just grab this. There's a Crime Blotter. Let's see here. Wait, this is the same article. Okay. Alright, that's the same exact article. Alright, well... Oh, okay. We found everything. Okay, now I just need to make sense of it. Okay. This question's miracle. Let me see here. What's his name? Miracle Miracle Root Tree. Like, wasn't he caught stealing money? Like, I swear he was caught stealing money. Let's see. Root Tree. Miracle Network. Let's see. It's an older article. It's gotta be. There was something mentioned where he was like taking money from the church. I'm trying to remember, see if that has any. I don't know. That's it. It says we have all the smoking guns, so maybe I just don't worry about it. Let's see, Edith. Mary Beth Clementine. Okay. The Basket Baby of 1950. So Mark was, I guess, adopted in 1950. She visited the church in 1949 for the first time, which would give a window. So if Miracle did the do with Mary Beth, that's still in the time frame. Because 8-9 months. Where is it? Let me see here. Oh my God, Kieran. Welcome in, Raiders. Hey, Kieran, how you doing? Hi, hey, Constellations. How y'all doing? I'm Lestiel, and I'm racking my brain with a mystery. I hope you're all doing well. Hey, Bara. Hey, Yazzie. Hey, Specially. Welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're all having a good evening. We are playing The Root Trees Are Dead, which is basically a puzzle mystery game, and it's gotten really fucking complicated. Like, I'm about to throw in the fucking towel. This is so bad. Hey, it's Maddie. It's Maddie. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Let's see, welcome in. Let's see, yeah, welcome to our little corner of the internet, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. If you are, if you want to stay and hang with us, it would be appreciated. But if you gotta go, get ready for bed, so you're all rested for tomorrow, then completely understand. Like, please do so, and thank you so much for stopping in. Oh my god. See, immediately Kieran. And I mean, Kieran knows what's up. Like I'm replying to Mara. It's just like immediately. He's like, he knows what's up. Our brains are melting as we speak, right? Now it's time for me to go to the bus time. All right, safe journey, Shay. So behave while I'm not here. They'll be good. We shall behave, Shay. Yep. Oh, but thank you so much, Kieran, and welcome in, Constellations. I hope you're having a great evening. Thank you so much for the raid, Kieran. Love your face. Ugh. But I need all the help I can get with this. Oh, my brain. It was like, figure out who belongs in the family. Okay, done. Okay, now figure out who's cheating, like whose children these are due to the results of cheating in the family. Okay, done. Now figure out who's actually a blood relative of the family. Fuck. So this has been a six-stream endeavor. We had to solve all of this. This is crazy. And this guy can't keep it in his pants. Like, look at all this. Look at all this. Not a single one of these potential children are from his legal wife. Like, ugh. God damn. Hey, Hugo, welcome in. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Oh, or good morning to you. Ugh. Having to use your brain, no thanks. I'm loving the bimbo life. Oh my god. Unfortunately, I'm too far gone. It's like I long for the bimbo life. Oh, okay. I'm trying to piece this all together with all this info that we've been given. Okay. So we know for a fact that he was adopted in 1950. About roughly half a year prior to his older brother being adopted. Her first visit to Miracle's church was in 1949, which means it's in the time frame for when he could have been conceived. So there's that. Mary Beth spent time in the guest house. She lived there for a while, didn't she? Oh. I'm good, just missed my bus. Oh god, I'm sorry to hear that, Hugo. Again. Well, there's another 16 minutes. Oh, well, hopefully we can make that 16 minutes a little less painful, Hugo. You're welcome to hang. Oh, all right, let me see. Mary Beth stayed in Miracle's friggin' guest house. His name's actually Miracle Root Tree. I'm not even kidding. Just, all right. It's possible, like, I mean, they called a basket baby, right? Like you literally put a child in a basket and you leave it at a doorstep. Like, if she was staying there for some time, the only freaking door would be Miracle's guest house. So that would be a great cover. Wait. I've seen that name before. Where's... Wait. Wait. Hold up. One goddamn. Where are you? Miracle Jr. married the person that was going to steal from the church? There she is, Edith Jacobson. Hey, Luke, welcome in. My brain. Oh, how you doing, Luke? Welcome back. Oh. Okay. So think. So if... That checks out. Okay, so if that's the case... I'm gonna say he's actually related by blood. He's gotta be. It's just a little too convenient, especially how they always say that the terms of this kid's adoption are kind of wibbly wobbly. Like, he's gotta be a blood relative. He's got to be a blood relative, especially since his mom stayed at the friggin' church guest house for like a year. Suddenly there's a baby on her doorstep while staying with Miracle. Like, I think that's very sus. Let's see, came back and there's no shirt on. Well, enjoy it, I guess. Oh my god, okay. Is this right? Let me see. I mean, worst case scenario, we can just use DNA, right? Like, the whole point that we're doing this is DNA testing. We can't test him because he's dead. He for sure is not a root tree because he was adopted prior to his mother visiting the church. This kid is definitely showed up on the basket, like they literally call him the basket baby of 1950. Literally showed up within the time frame that Mom and Miracle were kind of having. I think they said they actually stayed in the house quite often and away from the public's eye. So I'm just saying, it seems like that seems very convenient. So you know what? I'm gonna say that he's a possible root tree. Oh my god, who's next? Who's next on the list? Wait, who are you? Oh, this is a Nanomom. Okay, I don't think I have enough to do this. Yeah, literally the inconsistencies are linked to Guy, so let's just work with what we do know for now. Oh my god, this fucker has 15 smoking guns. For fuck's sake. Okay. Why is there so many entries for him? Okay, well, I guess let's just get into the thick of it, I guess. All right. Guy Hudson. Trying to see, like, he's very sus. And this is him talking about his mom, like hearing that his mom had passed, and literally found like a safe in her closet with like suggestive photos of Guy Hudson, who is related to this very rich family. For those new coming in, like we are basically trying to figure out who's like proper heirs to this super rich family, so that essentially they can figure out who actually gets part of essentially the pie, as it were. Dang. Well, 3 down, 10 more to go. Fuck. Oh, this drags on. All right, let me see. Felix went through her belongings. Let's see. Wasn't he verified by DNA though? Why? Who was it that they said is like, I forgot her name. He was verified by DNA, so why am I still having to verify this? Oh, right, because it was sus that, all right. Right, Ruby is being, basically her past actions are being thrown into doubt. Yeah, it says past behaviors have also been cast into doubt. Shit. All because of this, okay. What is the name of her company? I'm trying to remember what her company is. You know, let me see. Root Tree Mania. There should be something in here that goes into her company. Or not. Maybe Clark? No, probably not. Actually, where's the, something in our evidence should link us back to the company. Like where they hired. Actually, out of curiosity. Yeah, literally, notable events. There's still one thing in here I can use. As more of an anonymous story came out. Anonymous. Oh my lord. Remember, I need to see Root Tree's legal team. Let me see. Does that give me anything? All right. No. Maybe I'm just not seeing it here. Root Tree Mania. Root Tree Mania. Gwen. Re-release. Let's see, periodicals. Nothing there. Nothing there. News time? No, wait, there was a particular magazine that was like super... This is what you went to get more news on Root Tree Mania. I forgot what it was. Was it the Portland Telegraph? No. Damn. Portland. Was it the Port? I don't. Was it 5 P's? 5 PEEC. News Time article. I'm trying to find the, because there's a very particular firm that they hired, and I'm trying to remember the name of that firm. Let me just try Ruby Legal. Let's see. What's her name? Here we go. Ruby Spratt. Yeah, Ruby Spratt. Periodicals. Business Watch? Ruby Legal Enterprises, there we go. The Root Tree Candy Company, we pulled this up before. Ruby Legal Enterprise Group now seems to have ties to multiple aspects of the Root Tree Corporation, including the Candy Company and Root. Huh. They were recently in the news. Yes, I'm familiar with the Cecily Sanchez. Okay. Ruby Legal Enterprises. See, Clark Rafferty as well as Ruby Spratt and her company Ruby Legal Enterprises were featured in Business Watch after the company took over as the keepers of the Clancy Trust. There's an article about that process that includes both Clark and Ruby. It seems that Ruby actually approached the Root Tree sometime in late March, after the Root Tree rift, but well before Root Tree Mania. An accomplished but relatively low-profile lawyer, she offered to work for very little money. That's weird, especially with a rich-ass family like this. That's very weird. So long as she could be a public face to build her reputation. The family quickly jumped on this chance, as many family members often attempt to spend as little as possible to keep their shares of the Clancy Trust as high as possible. After looking over the Clancy Trust more carefully than anyone had in years, Ruby came to the conclusion that Clancy Edward Root Tree's implementation was not legally sound, and that there would be constant legal challenges without some modifications. The family decided to put her in charge of the trust, both legally and as a public face, to prevent further issues. Ruby Legal Enterprises has been described as a mix between law firm and PR firm. Her first move, as sort of as a trial run before she was even hired permanently, was to help them draft a public statement accepting Sam into the family and declaring that they'd begin to address the Clancy Trust. This went quite well, and they officially hired her in early April. Ruby Legal is now in charge of many financial aspects of the company, including verifying any claims to the trust and organizing various charitable causes, such as scholarships that have been set up in her name, in the name of the deceased. Hearing law and PR in the same gives me yeah, right? You never want your lawyer to be, I imagine like you would never want that to happen. You wouldn't want like your lawyer to also be your PR because there's a certain thing you're trying to achieve with PR and a whole other thing you're trying to achieve with a lawyer. Let's see. We've searched for Ruby before. Ruby Spratt, like we know what she's about more or less. calling her, yeah, like her firm's a quote double threat, right? And also she has a few high profile cases under her belt, but nothing really to make her stick out in the corporate world, more or less, or the legal world. Like class action lawsuit with wheel covers. And she helped out a local gas station chain in her hometown in Portland, so there might be something there. You know what? Let's see. There might be something there because we do have access to a periodical in Portland. Let me see. Do we get anything from... There we go. There's something here. Ruby Spratt was featured in the Portland Telegraph when she was in high school in an article called Local Teen Making Change for Foster Care System. According to the article, Ruby Spratt grew up in the foster care system. Wow, okay. Was apparently the valedictorian of her school and was a Girl Scout who, at the time of the article, was earning her Gold Award. This required a project to help the community, and Ruby chose to raise money to build a fountain she called Foster Fountain. The fountain has a few small pedestals that stick up high above the water. People are expected to toss coins into the fountain for good luck and will be encouraged to aim for the top of the pedestals. All the coins scraped from the bottom are slated to be donated to the Portland Foster Care System. A coalition of local business that sponsored the fountain have committed to matching any donations that successfully land on the targets. Wait. Wait, hold on. This is weird. The Fountain of Youths, also known as Foster Fountain, is a fountain found in a small park in Portland. All proceeds from the change thrown in the fountain are donated to the foster care system. A website for Portland's Parks and Recreation mentions under a trivia section that the Fountain of Youths was originally conceived by Ruby Spratt, an alumni of the foster care system. As more businesses signed on as sponsors, it grew in scope and even beyond Spratt's original hopes. The fountain is unique because it has special targets that visitors can aim their coins towards. If a coin lands on one of these targets, each of the sponsored businesses matches it. This isn't a huge amount of money from each business, but more than 100 businesses have agreed to participate, so each penny becomes $1. I'm seeing the PR aspect. Yeah, same. She was... Okay, hold on. History. Ruby Spratt. Ruby grew up in foster care but excelled at school, earning her scholarship in Mid-Eastern University. She graduated at the top of her legal class and was quickly hired as a lawyer for a prominent firm. We have a periodical from that school as well, don't we? It was the Herald. Oh my god. Herald. Ruby Spratt graduated top of her class in the Mid-Eastern Legal College. Her valedictorian speech was somewhat controversial at the time, as it was quite serious, with a heavy focus on wealth inequality. This didn't go over well with the predominantly middle to upper class audience in attendance. The editor of the Herald at the time said Ruby, unsatisfied by simply earning her place at Mid-Eastern with a full scholarship, went on to earn a captive audience of her peers with a perfect GPA. It felt like the ideal occasion for a celebration of an undoubtedly incredible individual. However, by the end of her speech, there were many in the audience that wished that neither of those events had transpired. It was a passionate attempt to use her soapbox to prioritize her fellow students and their parents into the religion of poverty. But unfortunately, judging by the silence, they remained unconverted. Okay. Uh-oh. This feels bad. She's gonna run the wealth into the ground. Yeah, she's gonna try. Which, you know, cool, but there are better ways to do it. What does that got to do with this man? Okay, so he was like kind of like a know-nothing rapper. By saying he's a root tree, that now gives him a platform for his music. And since her firm is in charge of the DNA test, maybe he was raised in a poor family with a mom that was abusing substances and a father that wasn't present. So maybe she sympathized with him? He's from Portland too, so maybe they've met. Yeah, that's a good point. He's also from Portland. Oh. I gotta start. You know what? Let me look him up real quick. Entitled. See, his alias 5Ps is on play on 5 Piece. Is a play on 5 Pieces. An article you find on a website known for their particular harsh reviews of modern music gives his most recent album, Root of All Evil, 1 star. More poser than an action figure. I mean, they say money's the root of all evil, right? So, yeah, we looked this up too. Like, debut album, according to various resources of the album, mostly material that 5 Piece recorded his mixtapes before they became notable, but re-recorded with lyrical differences in professional production. Yeah, we saw this. All Your Problems was the first and only released. He announced that he retained the infamous celebrity lawyer Steve Whitlock, I think we looked him up to sue his family. To date, it doesn't seem like anything followed through. Oh yeah, because Whitlock was like paying teenagers to call into MTV and get his music video like requested. Okay. Let me see. Anything about this? Oh, that's new. This track is the only new song on the album. The subject matter of the song is the hypocrisy of those that claim money is evil. He points out that the only people who think money is evil are those that have it. The track is the only new song on the album. The subject matter of the song is the hypocrisy of those that claim money is evil. He points out that the only people who think money is evil are those that have it, those that can afford not to be greedy. In the song, 5 Piece triumphantly talks about taking the root tree's wealth due to it being his birthright and giving it to those who need it most. You find a copy of the song on a suspicious looking website and download it. Why are we downloading from suspicious looking websites? I'm just saying. Their views seem to be lining up. Yeah, I'm wondering. Is this some just giant con? What the fuck? This is the only single from 5 Piece album Root of All Evil. It received some airplay but didn't make a big splash critically or commercially. Still, it's kind of catchy lyrics.
Attention, attention root trees. This is 5-Piece coming at you from the real world. You know, the place you ain't ever lived in.
You say money is the root of all your problems. Root of all your
Man,
problems.
y'all are hypocrites, sitting back in your massive estates, built from the cash that your ancestors gave you, acting like you somehow deserve it, based on your family's creations. Yo. But looky here, sonny, don't you come for our money, or you might burn bright in hellfire someday, like that Madsen chick and her two dads. My pappy's cleansing trust should keep you away. Yo, it's disturbing, catching a sermon from a geezer who's never known hurt, but blurts out these claims that somehow we're sinners cause we didn't earn it, when all of your worth it came free with your name. You expect me to treat your lectures on greed as some expert creed from he without blame. How about instead I turn my other cheeks and spread them? When you give me a kiss, you'll know just where to aim.
You say money is the root of all your problems. Let me take those problems away.
Whoever calls dollars the root of all evil, just trying to make small pursuits of real people. You silver spoon feeds you the world's purest treacle, while real world folks burning spoons for the needle. So once more with passion, tell this poor tragic orphan how your mansions and Porsches are actually horrible. How I'm better off penniless, grasping for morsels. How wanting my share, that's actually extortion. With your candy ass name, synonymous with sweets. Oh, you wanna call me classless? I'm gangster from Portland, but I play that game. I came up on the streets. The only streets you reppin' are Park Place and Boardwalk. Hypocrisy, monopoly is toppling. When I knock, have G's. Top off my pockets, please. Cause the same God that got to steal my mom from me is what he wants, right? For you to live in poverty. And if you're suddenly not eager to unhand that fortune, that's unfortunate. I guess I'm gonna have to take my portion, and I'll do it all legally. Class action, courtrooms, decorum. I'm way past your fancy ass dormant.
You say money is the root of all your problems. Let me take those problems away.
Bring the choir in.
You say money is the root of all your problems. Let me take those problems away.
Yeah.
You say money is the root of all your problems. Let me take those problems away.
Whoever calls dollars the root of all evil, just trying to make small pursuits of real people. You silver spoon feeds you the world's purest treacle, while real world folks burning spoons for the needle. Whoever calls dollars the root of all evil, just trying to make small pursuits of real people. You silver spoon feeds you the world's purest treacle, while real world folks burning spoons for the needle. Whoever calls dollars.
Yeah, it's kind of, well, I imagine that's why it didn't really take off. Like, it's kind of mid. Like, yeah, like apparently the in-game not the in-game fictional critics also agree with you. They're like, meh. The crowd goes, eh. Okay, I know he's referring to Miracle. So Miracle's the preacher. Huh. Let me see. Let me see. All right. It's all right. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Hey, Haya, welcome in. Let me see here. I swear to God, if this game is telling me to refine shit that I found during my initial investigation, I'm gonna throw a fit. Oh my God, because I've actually found some of these before, I feel. Oh, Lassie, how are you? I am suffering. Because we figured out how the tree works, and now they want us to friggin' verify like who has the highest likelihood of being an actual blood relative. It's just like, oh my God. And this fucker has like so many friggin' names. He has David Fellows, he has 5Ps, and before that he was someone else, I can't remember. Like, he has another friggin' name, like... Yeah, Felix Fellows, which isn't his actual name. And that saxophone is back. He had some other name. Like, it's literally, I'm gonna have to lift every fucking rock with this guy because it's like 15 plus, or like it's like God, a handful of this. Yeah, like this one. Like, we've seen this before, I'm pretty sure. His actual name, his birth name was David Fellows. Dirty Dave was 5 Piece's previous stage name. Yep. Let's see, we know that. Let's see, Dirty Devil. Yeah, we know about that. I'm pretty sure we searched that. Yeah, Yes I Can Jump. I'm familiar with that. Dirt Poor. Dirt Poor was another mixtape, and he's talking about his cousin, his distant cousin Rihanna, and like it's all about very graphic things until he realized that he was related to her, and then he was just like, oh, I'm changing the lyrics, and then there was a re-release. Lyrics to one of the songs, Heat. Let's see. What about Modern Music Monthly? Let's see. Heat. Is there anything about Heat? Nothing. Okay. Let's see. Did that actually work? It did not. Okay, let me... I thought I fixed that, but apparently I didn't. So... And that's why. Okay, hold on. VTube Studios being a little bit of a dick. Let me go ahead and fix it. There we go. Let's see, refresh. Hold on. Let me fix it. Plugins, profile, general. Let me see. Apparently, my Stream Deck is also betraying me. Oh, there we go. There's black. Don't know why that took so long to activate. Sorry about that. Let me see. Yeah, now it registers. There we go. Let's see. I'll show you the heat captain of my dual pro. Oh, for see. Let's see. There was some other thing. It's like I found all these before. I'm pretty sure I did. Even this, I'm pretty sure I found this. Hold on. Let's see. Is it asking me to literally find all these again? No, it's not. Okay. It's very specific things. Okay. See, he has a current name. What about this? Popular, let's see. Is popular and attractive enough to, even though his music's not targeted towards teenage girls, they seem to be paying attention anyways. While he hasn't done any interviews with the magazine, they've listed him amongst the hunky hotties for the past few months with small bios that tell you various facts about him. This, of course, is this includes his real name, David, his birthday, February 9th, 1977, his sign, Aquarius, and where he grew up, foster care in Portland. A letter to the editor also claims that it's not possible that he was born in 1977, as he claimed on the song called 17 Magazine that he turned 17 in 1992. The editor responds with a statement that they've reached out to his agent to ask about the song, where he told it wasn't performed by, and we're told it wasn't performed by 5 Piece, and that they shouldn't print rumors. What? 17 Magazine, sometimes referred to as 17 Magazine, is the title of an unreleased and controversial song by Dirty Davy. There's mentions of it on a few sites claiming that it was on the first release of his first mixtape but was removed. There's no audio or visual evidence of it existing, but there are independent accounts from people who have claimed to have heard it, and they do generally line up. According to the recollection, it was about many different loosely connected occurrences about the number 17. mostly violent. The intro states it was written on Davy's 17th birthday and involved a fictional but glorified series of murders at a fashion show for a teenage magazine with a similar name to the song title. The person doing the violence was apparently trying to beat Dahmer's high score. Oh my god. What the fuck? Jeffrey Dahmer had pleaded guilty to killing 16 people in 1992. Due to the major acts of gun violence in schools earlier this year and the subsequent backlash against violent music and video games, it is generally considered in very poor taste to bring it up. Most of the people that enjoy mentioning it online are either trolls trying to shock people first or come from a morbidly curious corners of the internet. Yeah, what the fuck, right? The hell? Oh my god. All right. Let me see back. Give me this. Do I get anything by searching? Let me see, like the test itself? Nothing. Like, did I uncover anything? I uncovered a lot apparently. Okay, so 12 of 15. I'm missing 3 more. I'm missing 3 more pieces here. What it sounds like literally, these are all like kind of side things, but what I'm trying to determine is he a root tree? Right now, it sounds like that the lawyer in charge of the trust may be trying to fuck over the root trees and is using David Fellows as a means to do that. What does Anonymom have anything to do with this? It says Anonymom is a smoking gun. Okay, so what is it referring to? It's not possible to be born 1977. See, I agree. See here. I agree with that sentiment. They're definitely in cahoots. Yeah, there's got to be something here. I need to find out. Like, we were able to find links to the genetics of one of the people. Like, I believe it was the whole Root Tree China branch. I need something like that because the dude's already been tested. So I need to know the validity of that test. Or was the lawyer just in cahoots? Like, who did they use to test? Because he's the only one that's been, quote, verified, end quote, as a root tree by DNA. But how do I find that? Like, literally, the only piece of evidence that says there's something here. Six pieces refers to this book here. That I know. Elizabeth, like, there doesn't seem to be anything about 5Ps in here. Bye-bye, everyone. Have a nice day or night. Okay, have a good one, Hugo. Safe journeys, and hopefully have a good day at school. Thank you for stopping by. And we'll catch you on the next one. There's still one piece of evidence in that stupid piece of paper. It's gotta be something around here. Like, what else? What else do we have to search in that piece of paper? 5Ps, I'm pretty sure we've exhausted a lot of that. Like, we found some things that we missed, like, initially, but, like, I don't know if there's much more. Clark Rafferty LaRue, like, we're... Anonymom is probably has to do with Anonymom. Because, literally, it's just, like, we don't have much to go on with that, so... Damn. Thank you, everyone. Have a good one, Hugo. I guess we could just deep dive crazily. Okay, this is... Like, I'm beginning to think that this is a game that is not meant for streaming. Dear God. Because it really wants you to get in deep, and it's just like, it's really hard to do that, like, especially when you know you got, like, time limits, and, like, oh, God, like, this was not... If I had known better, I probably would have not have streamed this, but... That's neither here nor there, so I guess we're just in the suck, and we'll just deal with it. The second release was emailed to business newspapers 3 hours later. We've already read this. So if there was anything in here, it would already be listed in his thing, right? Let me see here. Yeah, the Root Tree Rift. You know what, just for shiggles. Business Watch. Yeah, we've already been here. Let me see. That said, I highlighted everything, so let's see what's in here. We're on root tree take over. There's probably something in here. Is there anything in here? No. Source on the inside. Who are we assuming? All right, let me see. Who's your mom? Joanna Robertson. Okay. Let me look at your records. Joanna Robinson. She was married at the time, though. So it would be Joanna Fellows. Let's see. She would be under secretaries, I believe. Let's see. Oh, wait, we're not even at the beginning of it. Secretaries. Joanna Robertson. Okay. Let's see. Secretaries. Joanna Robertson is no longer listed among secretaries, but Joanna Fellows has been added to the list. Okay, 1976. Secretaries. Joanna's no longer in here, so... Joanna Fellows and Beth Knox are no longer employed by the company, so 1977 is when she's gone. Let's see. Well, I think I finally have a breather from work. Hey! Enjoy the breather. Enjoy the break, Ghosty. This was July of this year. Haven't stopped work since morning. It's already 3 p.m. Jesus Christ, Ghosty. Well, try to get some. Hopefully you can have a long break. Dear God. Oh, well, hopefully we can make your break a little easier. Where do I find this? See. Is this the thing I need to be worried about? like I'm just kind of everywhere. I'm pretty sure it's not going to be in any of these things. Literally the only entry for this thing. Business Watch ran an article about 2 months after Root Tree Rift about what really happened with Root Tree. The article mentions that nobody from Root Tree that they reached out was willing to go on record. Instead, a timeline of events has been constructed from public record, accidental leaks, and a, quote, source on the inside, end quote. The only parts that are new to you are most of the vague parts, the ones supposedly confirmed by the anonymous source. The timeline says that the family actually held preliminary vote to after Carl Roottree died, but before the release of Six Pieces, and decided that they wanted Ron Roottree to take over because of his experience running R&R Productions, and because he was a well-known and respected Roottree. But Ron seemed way too eager to personally motivated. They were worried he would gut the Clansed Trust to remove Robbie Roottree. The family was notoriously unwilling to do anything that could risk their wealth. They stalled, and Ron became frustrated with the delay. When Six Pieces came out, he saw his chance to force action while the family was in the limelight, and released the press release himself in an attempt to get the ball rolling faster. This caused chaos within the family. They tried to save face by allowing Ron to take over as co-president with Clark, but according to the Business Watch source, Ron was impossible to deal with. He seemed like he was unwilling to protect the Clansed Trust. They eventually let him go. After that, the role passed solely to Clark, who nobody was excited, but seemed to be the safest choice. Yeah, this family's politics is insane, Ghosty. I wonder if I just do... Will I get anything if I just type in DNA testing? No. I'm pretty sure I already tried this. Let's see. Doesn't make sense. All right. I don't have all the pieces, but it doesn't make sense to me. It really feels like the lawyer's fudging.
Seek fluid intake.
The lawyer is fudging the results, it feels. Thank you, Ghosty, for the hydrate. Ugh. I really don't want to put this off for another stream. I kind of want to get it done, but this is going to be... I'm literally going to have to power through this if that's the case, which means... Like, I might... Ugh. I'm really debating that. Kuya, do you need a break too? I might. I just don't know what this game's asking me for. It's really beginning to feel like he's not a root tree. It feels like literally... It feels like the lawyer got into a position to control the money and is essentially now trying to control the money. To the point where it's like, they are Robin Hooding the money. Definitely. That's what it feels like right now. Like slowly replacing the root trees with people who aren't actually root trees. or giving the money to someone who will give it to other people that are outside of the root trees. Let me see. Let me get my glasses back on. I actually had to take off my glasses. I was like, this doesn't make sense. Okay. Also, there's the whole fudging his birthday. Company records 1977. What are these other pieces of info that I don't have? If I have them, I feel like I would be able to figure out what this is, but I don't know. There's got to be something here. C5 blah 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 5 pieces data. The article concerns his insistence that his father was Guy Hudson. The story was dramatic and sensational and initially dismissed as a fake until a DNA test proved that he was related to Guy Hudson. 5P says that his mother, Joanna, was Zach Morden's secretary when he retired, then Guy Hudson's secretary for only 1 or 2 weeks after that before she quit. Let me see here. Guy Hudson took over 1977. Let's see, 96 and 97. Guy replaces Ernest Messon Jr. Special Management. Well, let me see here. President Zach Morden. In 1977, Zach would be retiring. Guy would be taking over at the start of 1978. Joanna Robertson's no longer listed, so okay. 1976. Zach would be retiring at... Wait, did he lie? Hold on. IP says that his mother Joanna was Zach Morden's secretary when he retired, and then Guy Hudson's secretary for only 1 or 2 weeks after that before she quit. The first 3 weeks that he was president. Are you lying, sir? Hey, I just thought of it, like, but why is the lawyer threw out Bonnie Hudson's DNA sample? Because she's Guy's twin sister. If 5P's Guy is related to Guy, then the DNA should match Bonnie too. Right, correct, exactly. That's why I'm trying to figure out, like, if there's anything on the actual test. Like, there's gotta be something about the actual test. What if she substituted 5P's sample for Bonnie's? That's how it came with a positive. And she just took what was left over and threw it away. But wouldn't like the DNA also show markers like, hey, this is most likely, we're seeing a lot of like X chromosome type of stuff in the DNA. So like, you know, like I'm wondering if something like that would come up. Like it's like, you know, clearly that the DNA didn't come from a male, right? So like I'm wondering if anything like that would show up. Joanna Fellows that's not true. She was there an entire year before Guy showed up. Okay, so why lie about that? Like wait, hold on. He comes in at 19, Guy takes over. That means Joanna Robertson's no longer listed. There, Joanna Fellows and Beth Knox are no longer part of the company. She wasn't even in the company anymore when he came in. So he lied. Why lie about that? Yeah, and 5P's age, definitely, he's trying to make himself seem, what, older? Like, huh. Wait a minute. I have a thought. Remember Anonymom? The one that was proven false by the lawyers who are not credible anymore? Yeah. We could learn something we missed. Okay, you know what? That's a good point. Let's see. Let's see if there's anything in the article. It's determined through a DNA test that Anonymom's daughter was not a root tree. This article, which did refer to the daughter's Jane Doe root tree, but did not coin the phrase Anonymom. Came from all that right around the time of their first TV interview. Let's see. Anonymous was claimed, blah, blah, blah. Transition period. Yeah, like her story matches with 5P's very closely. See, wasn't she hired around the same time someone else? I think her name started with C. Let's find out. Be around the same. Christine Garland. Christine Farrow. Let's see. See here. Damn it, ads. Oh god. Let's see. It's Catherine Garrett. Hmm. I'm wondering if one of the names was Anonymous might have gave us something if we can look up. Yeah, that's true. Okay, let's see. Did Anonymous give us any clues here? I don't see any names in here. Let me see. Is there any names in here other than Jane Doe Root Tree? I'm gonna go to the bottom and work my way up. Boy, this is... I might need a food break. I'll admit, I might need a food break. I had a decent dinner, but I am burning, my brain is burning through fucking energy. Okay, let's see. Core shit. The name was Core something. I'm bad with names, so I'm surprised I recall this much. Core... What? Really? Like, we can go through the files again, see if anything comes up. Let me see. Confidential. Core blimey, right? I was really heating up something before I was called back to work. Oh, damn. Bring it with you. Let them know you haven't had food. There's got to be some freaking law that allows you to eat lunch. Like, mandatory lunch. Tell them you haven't had lunch yet, if that's the case. A lady who was hired around the same time as her. Alright, let's see here. There's Christine Farrow. Joanna Roberts. Listed as fellow, so she got married in 19... Alright, let's see here. Where is she? Joanna Robertson, there she is. So she was hired around here. Around 1975. Or at least she was there in 1975. I'm gonna bring my phone with me, don't worry. Okay. I don't see any core in there. Yeah, I'm not seeing anyone by like a core name. Corny? That's what it was? It stood out because it was an odd name to me? Corny? Okay, let me see here. Was that on the current page or the previous page? I'm trying to remember because I was looking for... There, Corey Schwartz and Beatrice Watts are no longer employed with Root Tree. Okay. Corny Schwartz comes up with a few articles from the local news stations in Pennsylvania. Some people attempting to track down Anonymom were harassing her. She recently had to take a leave of absence because people showed up at the car dealership where she works. She's begging people to stop the accusations so that she can get back to a normal life. In every article you find, the journalists involved have independently verified she is not Anonymom. Let me see here. Beatrice Watts? Interesting. Let me take this name. Let me take this name to the periodicals. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Corey Schwartz resides in Pennsylvania, though it appears she lives beyond Butler County limits. The only article about her is in Butler County Times appeared within the last month. After she was named in a national tabloid, people have come to her place worked and accused her of being Anonymom. The article explains that it's impossible for her to be Anonymom because her only child is still in middle school. Unless her son's gestation period was approximately 10 years, it doesn't appear like Corny would have been involved in any of the potential affairs in your tree. Let's see. Fries, my beloved, nice. Potatoes. I'm not getting anything from this. Okay, so it's just saying that she's not involved. Let's see. Courtney? Is that her daughter? Courtney? Where did you see Courtney? Oh, wait. The article. Right. Hold up. Let me see here. Where's Courtney? I don't see Courtney. Let me see here. I thought I heard you say Courtney. Oh, gotcha. All right, yeah, no, I didn't say Courtney. Or at least I don't believe I did. See here. The only thing I can think of is literally just gunning, like just going down the list of employees. Like, we know he was involved with his secretary, so that might be a quick search. We did Courtney Schwartz. Let's see, Beatrice Watts. All right, what about in here? Nothing. Okay. Nothing. It's not gonna be chefs. Maybe? No. News time? No. Pico? No. No, probably not. Portland? Alright. I don't think we're gonna see. At this point, I'm tempted to look up the damn guide. You know what? Go for it. Oh my god. Like, I don't know what it's asking for here. My brain, yeah, right? Fuck. I just don't know how to go about this. Hey, Tanis, welcome in. Nice to see you. How you doing? Long time no see, my friend. How you been? Oh my god. You know, I'm really tempted to just call it not a root tree, but I still want these smoking guns. Like, I have no idea. Let's see. Okay, I'm on a guide right now. Beatrice Watts is the right direction? Really? She came up negative in a lot of things, though. Wait, secretaries. Beatrice Watts. Let's see. New Year's is good so far, nothing to complain about. Oh, that's good to hear. Good to hear. Hopefully it stays that way. Hopefully it stays that way. See, apparently her name leads to another for you to look up. Really? I haven't run into anything. Like, I'll try again, but I went to Beatrice Watts. I did a search. Nothing comes up in the internet search. I mean, I could just go through the periodicals and see what happens, because like Business Watch, nothing. 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 They're making it really freaking hard to find anything, if that's the case. Like, absurdly so. Like, this is becoming not fun anymore. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, nothing comes up in the periodicals. Nothing comes up on the spider search. The only thing left I got is like the books, but I need a title to even begin with that. See, I'm trying to not straight up tell you. I appreciate that. Okay. Let me think. Well, at least I know I'm on the right track. You know what? Like, let me take a break. Let me take a 5-minute break. You know what? 10-minute break. Let me get a snack in me, some food, something, and like, I intend to fucking finish this. I really do not want to leave this hanging for another stream. Like, I want to be done. Because I thought we were done after that other tree. No, they gave us even more fucking work, so we're just gonna have to dive in. So, quick break. I encourage you all to do the same. Get up, stretch, get some water, use the bathroom, do what you gotta do, and I will see you all in 10. First 3 minutes will be ads, just to make sure pre-rolls are out of the way, and I will see you real soon after the break. All right, BRB. I love that everyone was like, Kokiri! No! Like, just... Oh my god. The fucking Autobot. I'm sorry about that, everyone. Ugh. Like, I'm just adding friggin' the bapped words in that are not needed to be bapped. So we're just gonna do that on the fly because Automod's being a bitch. See, walking and seeing all the targeting lasers locked up must have been scary. Yeah, Jesus Christ. It was a temper tantrum. Oh my god. Well, welcome back, everyone. All right, let's see. Oh, like I saw Peach was just like Kokiri. I was like, wait, what the fuck happened? Oh my god. Ugh. Like literally, I was just walking. Oh, god. All right. Well, I got my water. Let's figure this out, shall we? Jesus Christ. I looked away for 5 minutes to cram food in my face, and I see Haya screaming. Let's see. Oh my god. Let's see. Autobot's back. Kokiri's dead. No. Put 2 and 3 together. Was like, oh, it was a link. Oh god. Okay. So Kokiri gave us some intel that Beatrice Watts may be related to this whole sorted thing, and I just like, how do we even begin here? It's such a hot mess. Listen, Lassie, this part of the game has its own damn guide. I was looking at the base mania. Holy fuck, really? Oh my god. See, I love my manager, but it would be nice if I would stop walking back But it would be nice if I would stop walking back and forth from my desk to the dining table. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I had no idea this section had its... I had no idea this game had its own freaking... This section has its own guide? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Hold on. I have I need to... I smelled smoke and it was a candle, so we're good. I was like, wait a minute, that is disturbing. I need to go take a look at that. See, devs really went balls to the wall with this game. Yeah, you're not wrong. Okay. You know what I just realized? Did we search this term in the tabloid resource? Because this whole thing blew up. Like, wouldn't they have something to say about it? Pictotree is not afraid to expose details of that other hold on, that saxophone's back. 1 minute. There we go. I'm looking at this guide. Let's see. I'm looking at the guide like this. Oh my god. I sent the link to the base guide in Discord. It has... I'm not going to. I appreciate it and I'll look at it later, but I don't think I want to look at it just yet. Let's see. It has a link to the guide for this bitch. Oh, god. Let's see. Pictotree is not afraid to expose details that other publications would shy away from, though when it comes to Anonymom and Jane Doe Root Tree, they were a little late to the punch, over a month after the announcement that Jane Doe Root Tree was not a root tree. Picot exposed personal details about the story of Anonymom under the headline Anonymom the Anonicon. They said that Anonymom worked as a manager at a department store in North Carolina. Her daughter's name was Courtney May. They also said that the woman that vouched for her famous cover story, they didn't identify news time, perhaps to avoid being sued, is Courtney. Wait. We seen that name, right? She was in the employee records, right? Courtney Schwartz. They got doxxed? Yeah, right. They did. They totally did. Let's see. Vouch for a story. They didn't identify news time, perhaps to avoid being sued. Is named Courtney S. And that she had filed for bankruptcy. The article speculates that Anonymom and Courtney were in on it together, and even speculates that they might have been lovers. Picot is not a credible publication and their timing was poor, and their information wasn't particularly actionable. By the time the article was published, very few people seemed to notice or care. Let's give a search. Where was that name? Courtney May. Okay. Nothing there.
Seek fluid intake.
Worked as a manager at a department store. Her daughter's name was Courtney May. They also said that the woman that vouched for her famous cover story, they didn't identify, is named Courtney S. The article speculates that Anonymom and Courtney were in it together. What? It couldn't. If that's the case, is the name Watts? Hold on. Oh my God. Well, that's something. Okay, Courtney May has a simple. All right, hold on. Let me catch up with chat here. Honest question. I left the guide a while ago because it made my brain hurt looking at it. Appreciate the hydrate, or Luke. Appreciate you. Thank you. Let's see. Lastly, I think Courtney May is her full first name. I've known a few people with a hyphen first names. As soon as I said that, yeah, okay. Because I was like, we searched the other name and just got no results really. So like, it's like put one and one together, right? And if they are lovers, it's like, huh, okay, I got nothing from the first one. What? So it's like, wait. Courtney May has a simple website with black text on a white background and a few images. From the view counter, you can tell you are one of only a few hundred people who has visited it. She's not shy about claiming she is Jane Doe Root Tree. As proof, she has posted an unobscured cover from the time she was featured on News Time, as well as a different picture of herself that appears to be a wedding photo. The website seems to be created in defense of her mother, who has been the target of public scrutiny. Under the headline, The True Story of Jane Doe Root Tree, courtesy of Courtney May Newton, formerly Watts. Courtney May writes, "Everyone has everything wrong. My mom approached the root trees before 5Ps was ever on the cover of News Time. Nobody at the Root Tree Company took us seriously. They only listened to us after we appeared on TV and magazines." The site had a scanned letter from Ruby Legal Group to Courtney May's mother, Beatrice. Okay. In very polite legal terms, so Beatrice Watts, in very polite legal terms, it seems to accuse her of exploiting their name in order to and orders her to leave the root trees alone. It's dated from a few weeks before the 5Ps article appeared in News Time and seems legitimate. Courtney May also discusses her mother's... Hold on, before we go any deeper in this, I need to know. I need to know if there's an additional article before I forget about it. No, it's the same article. Okay. See, under the headline, The True Story of Jane Doe Root Tree, courtesy of Courtney May Newton, formerly Watts. Courtney, let's see. Okay, I already did that. Let's see. Courtney May also discusses her mother's magazine's feature in more detail. Do you know how difficult it was to convince anyone to tell our story? My mom didn't want to show her face because everyone in the media we approached assumed she was lying, because her story was just like 5Ps. But my mom's story was first. Mom was advised by Ryan and Cork to tell News Time that seeing 5Ps on the cover was what inspired her to go public. That's the only way News Time would agree to it and help her get on TV, but it's not true. Our story was first. Courtney's defense continues, but much of it seems repetitive and useless. Towards the end of her page, she discusses the DNA test and defends her mother's character. My mom's amazing. She's the nicest woman in the world. She has diabetes and works in a department store, but still managed to help pay for my apartment in the big city so I could stay with my high school sweetheart. I got a degree in nursing, so I learned about DNA in college, but I'm beginning to think it's all a lie. Mom is 100% confident that there's nobody else who could be the father. Either they did the test wrong or DNA is complete BS. She is not a liar. Who's Ryan and Cork? I'll take that. Ryan and Cork is an unremarkable law firm based in North Carolina, named after its senior partners, Winston Ryan and Gregory Cork. The firm mostly handles local cases and recently represented Anonymom. Their website has a section about the case, including a scan of DNA tests. A scan of the DNA test results that proved Jane Doe root tree was not a root tree? Hold on. I mean, that's what I've been asking for. Let me see. Grab these, because I'm going to need them. Okay, where's the other one? Courtney May and Danny forever together. I'm assuming Danny is a EMS of some sort. Here's the DNA test. Okay. This DNA test you got from the website of the law firm Ryan and Cork. The test says that there is virtually no chance that Anonymom's daughter Courtney May was root tree. It lists that DNA from a Jane Doe was tested against the DNA of Bonnie Kelloggany Hudson. So Kelly Hudson? It's the fucking sample! It's the sample that was in the garbage! Fucking called that shit! Let's see. Guy's twin sister, Ryan and Cork, who were representing Anonymom, have confirmed that the sample they sent to the root trees was definitely Courtney May's hair. The test is from a company called DNA Tech. Donate Co. I don't know. Let's see. And a doctor has circled the results and signed the paper. Okay, give me this. Okay, we're getting everything now. Okay. Dynatico is a DNA testing company. DNA testing is a relatively new phenomenon that allows scientific laboratories to prove a possible family relationship between two people. It's fairly cutting edge. The method by which they test samples has only become standard in the last decade, as of the early 1990s. According to their site, Dynatico was responsible for the DNA test that proved Felix Fellows was a root tree, and even used it as an example of how a DNA test looks. They used it to provide some information about their process. Whenever they take a sample in person, they put the name of the person on the test according to their legal ID, which is why it says David instead of Felix. Because Guy Hudson is dead, there is no known DNA source for Guy. They tested Felix's hair versus a hair sample sent from the root trees. It's listed as Jane Doe because it wasn't collected in person, but the root tree company let them know it was from Bonnie Kellogg, Guy Hudson's sister. This is why it says it's a paternal aunt test. The left and right sets of numbers are essentially signatures that provide perfectly matched DNA of the two people in question, and nobody else. The way the test works is that if certain parts of the signature are shared, it is very likely two people are related. As far as you can tell, Donatico is a legitimate company. They don't seem to have any reason to fake results or hide the truth. Let me see. Yep. Yep. That shouldn't be Jane Doe, should it? Correct. Let me see. Well, we have new pictures, so you were secretary, so Beatrice Watts. Oh God, what was her name? Courtney May? Yeah, Courtney May Watts. You are a nurse. What was your last occupation? I don't remember. She works at a department store, retail. Okay. Let's see. Retail, there we go. And you married, was it David? I can just check. Wait, where is it? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Danny. History. What was the website? God, it was like we just had it. What was that website? Courtney May Watts. Courtney May Newton. There we go. Thank you. Let's see. His last name is the real story of God. Danny Newton. There we go. D.A. Daniel Newton. Actually, I should probably reverse those photos. Okay. Let's see. These fries wedges are just really good, my bad. No worries. God, this asshole. I can't believe we'd spend this much time on this asshole. Okay. Let me see. How do we deal with this? We're still dealing with Mr. David Fellows here, so let me see here. Okay. I'm missing a clue. What am I missing? I'm pretty confident that he's not, but we're still missing something, and I don't know if I have it. Let me see. Let's see, what's chat saying here? Damn, fries and wedges though, damn. I miss tornado potatoes. Oh my god, that's been a while since I've heard of those. I have had a thought on them. Feel free to share, Kokiri. Like, let's see. I want fried potatoes. Wedges sound good right now. Tornado potatoes are difficult to eat, but they're fun. Let's see. Is there anything in here that I haven't searched anywhere else? The fountain... I mean, technically the fountain's in Portland. I don't know how much more I'm going to get off of that, though. Fountain of Youths... Copy, periodicals, Portland. Let me see. What do we got? Article, dedication ceremony for local Portland. Let's see, Fountain of Youth. Apparently it's an unveiling. Let's see, apparently at the unveiling of the fountain, the mayor of Portland made a speech, and there were performances by multiple local entertainers, as well as a ribbon cutting from people most instrumental in bringing the fountain into fruition. The article calls out that all the performers and speakers, with the exception of the mayor, were foster care alumni, and most of them grew up together as close friends. This includes poets, musicians, and dancers. Dirty Davy was listed as one of the The fucking lawyer. There is a pre-existing relationship with the lawyer and this asshole. No. Was that the last one? That is the last one. No, fuck this guy. He is not a root tree. Absolutely fucking not. Hell no. Called it. Like, yes, Ghosty, you called it 100%, but, you know, we gotta verify, right? We can't just go swinging our bat around. But yeah, you freaking called it. High fives, chat. Oh my god. Let's see. Oh, fuck this guy. Double fuck this guy and fuck their lawyer. Oh my god, the hell with him. How many more do I got? I got 9 more. Oh my god. Okay, all right. Well, we're in for the long haul, damn it. We have everything here. Actually, no. What about... All right, hold on. Is there anyone else I need to verify stuff with? You and... You. Okay. This should be easy, I think. Let me see. Um. Taking a look at my fucking page of bullshit on my tablet. Okay. Let me see. His dad wrote, their father wrote a book. Let's see, I'm trying to remember. Fry dye. Who's their dad again? Hold on. Let me take a look. That's probably what we're missing, their dad. She's another secretary. James is 3 years older than Robert. That much I remember. Mark something. Let me see. I think we have notes on him. Hold on, let me see. Antonelli's. Chef's signature. Garland and Zimmer. There we go. Mark Zimmer. No, Zimmer's the guy that was being an ass, right? Why? Are you telling me I didn't search him up in friggin' Spider Search? God damn it. Kitchen Tales was a story based on a recipe book credited to Mark Zimmer and had some success after it was featured in the morning talk show. Book released before the internet was widespread, so mentions are rare. One book collector states that the publishers were unprepared for the demand that are no second printings, so it's unusually unavailable in the wild. You find an alternative medicine website which focuses on cooking with natural ingredients. It mentions that one of the Kitchen Tales recipes used salt water. The owner of the site has included a scan of the recipe which was added to your evidence. It says if you switch out salt water in the recipe for a mix of 2/3 spring water and 1/3 filtered seed water, it tastes great. The I can't pronounce this word to save my life. Mark on the God damn it, Ghosty. Let's see. Kokiri, you have a friggin' steel trap mind right now. I appreciate it because my mind is leaking like a sieve. I'm having a real hard time retaining shit. Let's see. Kitchen Tales is a book that combines recipes. Wait. Let's see here. Kitchen Tales. Let's see. Kitchen Tales is a book that combines recipes and stories. It had mildly popularity, but seemed to disappear from online marketplaces in 1992. You found a scan of one story on the website. It demonstrates how to bake a plated loaf. I'm surprised I remember any of this, to be honest. For years, two bakers, Flora and Yates, flirted. They grew their friendship, compared recipes, and combined knowledge. She loved his salt and pepper beard. He adored her rosemary cheeks. They thought sweetly about one another, but he was one day whisked away, conscripted to bake the army's bread. By the oil of the lamp, Flora's tears began to salt her bread. The recipe asks for the reader to combine flour, yeast, sugar, olive oil, and rosemary. Combine the salt and water together and add the mixture and whisk until the dough begins to form. It was 10 to 12 years later that they met again, seemingly by fate. Flora's unique dough had earned her a position as the king's personal baker. Yates had found success as well. He baked for the kingdom's 45 diplomats. One day they returned from the Dutch Isles with a gift, 450 unbaked loaves, and were sent to the palace bakery to teach a method that required no kneading. Allow the dough to proof for 10 to 12 hours, then spread it out and let it sit for over 45 minutes on a floured baking sheet with no kneading. Next, prepare a Dutch oven preheated to 450 degrees. Upon seeing Yates, Flora was both delighted and distraught. She felt as if she was torn in two. She had not been made aware of the gift that had already prepared buns for the palace ovens. Not aware of the gift and had already prepared buns for the palace ovens? She wished to greet Yates warmly, but was stuck by fears. Stuck by fears? I'm sorry. I lost my place. She had not been made aware of the gift and had already prepared buns for the palace. She wished to greet Yates warmly, but was struck by fears that he'd been unable to bake with her, that she'd face retribution for being unprepared. She cried to Yates, adding more salt to her dough. Cut the dough in 2 equal pieces and lightly sprinkle salt across the top of one of them. Yates eased her pain. He insisted that she had no obligation to prepare for return. She thought impossible, but she shared her fear of retribution. She knew that if they did not solve her predicament, they'd miss their final chance to bake together. In the end, instead of wallowing in the present, they worked together to shape the future. They twisted and entwined their doughs and baked them as one. What is this? Thus was born the pliated loaf. Word quickly spread of this new delight. The king's decree on royal parchment was that it would be considered a delicacy. Roll and twist the pieces to intertwine them. Take the twist and top around the inside of the Dutch oven atop the parchment from outside inward to make a spiral. I wonder if this recipe actually works. Bankrolled by the king, Flora and Yates spent their days baking together. They traveled for 45 years and settled down for 15 more. Their souls were golden with no regrets. Lastly, bake for 45 minutes. Remove the lid. Observe the crust until it's golden brown, which should take up to 15 minutes. Oh my god. Sounds like an actual recipe with a life story and everything. Yeah, right? God. Oh, okay. Is this who I think it is? Let me see. Let me look at the board real quick. Where's the company records? No, wait. It wouldn't be company records. It would be in 6 pieces, wouldn't it? Let's see. Elizabeth had a daughter who Sam never met. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, this is the Antonelli story here. Okay. Elizabeth had a daughter who Sam never met, who worked as one of Guy's secretaries. According to Elizabeth, a caterer from a local restaurant called Antonelli's met her daughter at one of Guy's parties, and they eloped quickly due to a pregnancy. Elizabeth wasn't aware that the party was for swingers. God. Okay. This is the story that's related to those two. Okay. This has got to be their parents' life story. When did they get married? Because she was working as a secretary for him. So where are the records? Well, her last name should change in the records. Let's see. Christine Farrow should change to Christine Garland. Let's see. Christine Farrow was hired. Christine Farrow no longer listed amongst secretaries, but Christine Garland has been hired. So 1977. Okay. When are the twin or the brothers' birth dates? Should be let me see here. That means if what's said in Six Piece is right, met her daughter at one of, according to Elizabeth, a caterer from a local restaurant called Antonelli's met her daughter at one of Guy's parties, and they eloped quickly due to a pregnancy. What it sounds like is that I'm really beginning to suspect that I think James is a relative, but his brother isn't. Like, Robert is the child of Steve and Garland and Christine, but James is the son of Guy and Christine. Like, I think... like, he's older by 3 years. How many more do I have? I have 7. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. We know that she's a blood relative just because of the DNA shenanigan bullshit. She's a relative. Fuck that. She's actually a relative. And this fool isn't. Someone switched the samples up. Let's see. You, on the other hand, God, I'm pretty sure you're a blood relative. Like, I'm very positive that she's a blood relative just because of the shadiness of using IVF to make it seem like that she was her aunt's child. The one that moved to America. I'm pretty damn sure she's a relative, but I still want to find this other smoking gun. Hey Blissy, how you doing? Long time no see. How you been? Hope you're having a good morning so far. Ugh. God in heaven. All right, hold on. I require food. Let's see. This sounds like actual. Let's see. Oh, question marks. Howdy. Question marks? What do you mean question marks? What's up? What's up, Ghosty? Ah. My game has this brain like, yeah, you're not wrong, Kokiori. Holy crap. We're almost there. We got 5 more. We're almost there. Hang in there. Just getting tangled thoughts. Ah, gotcha. I have food and I'm gonna eat it, damn it. I'm very sleepy. Let's see. I hope you're good. I'm hanging in there. I'm hanging in there, Blissy. But it's really nice to see you. I hope you, I don't know if you're waking up, but like, you know, hopefully we can help you pass out if you need to pass out. The game is making me very, oh my god. Haya says this game is making me eepy. That is very fair. I am fighting sleep as well because I really want to get this done. In theory, waking up. In practice, however, God, feel that, Blissy. Well, hopefully we can make your morning a little easier then. Let's see. I have chocolates even though I don't like chocolates, but I need the sugar. Oh my god. Is it just the taste, Ghosty? Oh, wait. I think we had this discussion before. Wait. To be frank, I went out into a 3-hour coma last time, so yeah, usually get the blood sugar. Let me see. What are we missing here? Why is... Are you... Hold on, game. Are you fucking serious? What is the thing? All right. Anyone else that's been hanging out here for this game, especially yesterday after we spent like 3 hours trying to figure out how these two fit in? Anyone see anything missing from the smoking gun section? Remember that whole article that was involved with, you know, like artificial insemination? It's not here. What the actual hell? Because that's the only way this works. That's the only way this works. Squints, they're right. I don't even remember how I got to that page. I think I searched IVF. Hold on. In vitro fertilization. Like, I'm trying to, like, there was a particular company that we came across. I think we're going to have to slew these guys last. God, we're going to have to slew them so good. Ugh. I'm trying to remember how the fuck I got there. And I think I deleted the page with it because I was like, oh, I don't need this anymore because we locked it in. Is it not in your history? Let's see. It might be. Hold on, let's see. Lisa, Lincoln, Elias. Lucy Lang, hanging with the Hans. There it is. So wait, it's in our history. But let me go up to the board. That's not... Are you serious right now? Okay. So apparently I'm missing something. Okay. Was it... Did I do this? Cryogenics company was mentioned once in an article you read about... Yeah, here's the whistleblower. Am I... Are you fucking serious? I did that. I searched for that. We even got the whole thing about the whistleblower here again. It's like, are you fucking serious right now? Wait, is there... Okay, wait, okay, maybe I didn't search for it there. Because the whistleblower is also in here. So maybe I just didn't search for it in the periodicals? But why would you want me to look for this specifically, even though it, like, is the same information, more or less? Like, there's a few things here and there, but I still can piece together what happened. Are you serious right now? Come on. This is like Phoenix Wright now, where we're saying the same exact thing, but there's a very particular piece of evidence you want. I call BS. That's BS. I mean, it's my fault, sure, like I didn't search for it, if that's the case, but the spider search was enough information for me to put everything together. That's bullshit. Ugh. I hate that. I hate that. That's the Phoenix Wright syndrome right there. Or Ace Attorney syndrome. Let's see. Okay. You should be easy to find. At least I think you should be easy to find. Let's see. See, do we have a... You know what? I think it's literally just wanting us to, like... Let me see. Qgenics. Where we started digging into Brazil? There we go. Yeah, Flavio Soares. I think we did a search on... Let me see. Flavio. Let's see here. Antonelli's... Let's see. Okay, fine. What are we missing? So we have so his mom's media corporation. Got it. Okay. So do we search for your mom? Is that what we need to do? Because we have the company, we just don't have your mom's name. And let's see, Nia is kind of weird because she's like, she doesn't even go to her like meetings, she just sends a proxy, which is very sus to me. Okay, is it one of those things where I didn't search the periodicals? Let's see. Okay, Nia owns many forms of media in Brazil under the umbrella of, let's see, Business Watch has, I don't remember this article, so maybe this is it. Business Watch has also mentioned her by name a few times. The most relevant appearance seems to be an article about the struggles of American media companies to do with business with their foreign counterparts due to a difference in laws. A few media groups and countries are discussed, including those in Africa and the Middle East. Transmissão Paulo in Brazil is also discussed. Due to a lack of freedom of speech laws in Brazil, there has been added bureaucracy in publishing certain stories on her channels. Okay, so on Nia's company's channels. Nia is extremely private about her identity and supposedly once used her connections to have a reporter fired from a rival network and blacklisted. Oh my god. The journalist claimed that this was to shut down a story he was doing about her personal life, including that her marriage in 1973 was not of her own choice. His research claimed that she essentially had her husband forced upon her. His research claimed that she essentially had her husband forced upon her as a child bride at the age of 15. Child brides were not outlawed in Brazil until 1990. It also claims that past appearances with her husband have been for show. They do not live together and that she resents her own parents for the arrangement. The final claim was that she must have made her money under the table through nefarious and possibly illegal means during Brazil's dictatorship, as his research uncovered that she could not possibly have earned enough to start a media company otherwise. After making this statement, the reporter went into hiding in fear of his safety. Okay. Huh. Okay, if it's 1999, all right, I'm sorry, I'm literally gauging this by, was it possible to conceive a child given the child's age? So let me see here. Where is he? Like, where are you? Like, this feels more cut and clean. I could look up his name, but it's just like, it was just here. There are, let's see here. Many stories ignore the, let's see. There are also other traditional fan sites that list some things about him, including his age. There we go. His age is 18. Okay, it's 1999. So, God. I can't do math right now. All right. 1999 minus 18. He was born in 1981. Okay. When did Guy go to Brazil? Root tree Brazil. So there's Edson Soares heard that they were planning a new factory and petitioned them in early 1979. The factory was controversial. The Root Trees visited Brazil around Christmas and managed to break ground on the project. So, 81. So it's quite possible that Guy didn't impregnate his mom. Okay. It's in the realm of possibility. Give me a sec, feeling really down. All right, Ghosty, hopefully hang in there, Ghosty, you got this. Everything will be okay. Let's see. It's currently August 4th, 1999. You know, I'm willing to say, that he is related. He is a root tree. I'd say that's quite possible. It's like, I feel like I'm just saying yay or nay because it's like, just verify it with DNA. Just get a DNA sample. How many more do we have? Do we actually have 2 or 4? So we have these 2, and then they're twins. So whatever, like if we get one, we get the. Why are these 2 in question? I need to look that up. I need to see why these 2 are in question. Are you fucking serious? We're gonna have to do this another stream. Oh my god. 12? 12 entries I've yet to find. God damn it. Oh. Let's do these last 2 and we'll call it. Damn it. I thought I could get it done tonight. Well, we have everything for these 2. Alright, hold on. Let me read this. Page 2. Okay. Do you know why they were released? Wait, who's this specifically? Okay. Let's see. You already got the candy money. Just leave the skeleton.jpg. Right? Just like, I got the candy money. Just leave, motherfucker. Leave. All right, hold up. You're almost there, Lassie. It's like, no wonder this part has its own fucking guide separate from the rest of the mania, right? Oh wait, she has a picture. I forgot about that. There we go. Yeah, I need food. My brain. I know Susie something's in here. That I know. The hint to her. That it was her mistress. At least according to that author, that was her mistress. Alright, let me see. Let me check the board here. Company records. Butterscotch. It was a 40-minute adventure. Oh, I'm sorry, but you know, it's really nice that you've been streaming so far because it helped me stay awake and do the reset reclear for FRU. Yay! Hopefully it was successful, Peach. See, oh hey, it's still going. Hey, Bacon. Hopefully, I'm hoping everything was worked out okay, or at least is in a more reasonable spot, at least. But welcome back, Bacon. Yeah, like this game is forcing us to figure everything out, apparently, that DNA can't. But hey, here we are. He's still going. Yes, Evie, I'm sorry. Hope you're doing well, Evie. Our brains are puddles right now. Chat has been trying to help me so bad, and I appreciate it. Oh my god. Okay. Like, we know for a fact that Susie was Guy's interpreter. And she traveled everywhere with him when he was trying to expand the family business. So much so that even like the author that was supposed to write about him says that was his mistress. And I'm pretty sure, given the time that, like, I'm pretty sure that they are relatives. They are direct relatives. They've got to be. Because she was pregnant before he died. Before even meeting her husband, Thomas Hughes, in the language teaching school, or the ASL school. Poor Kokiri, poor Lasty. Rescrunkle your brain, crunkles soon. Thank you. See, sorry for the I'm just alcohol numb currently. Sorry for the drama. It's in a chill spot. No worries, no worries. It's a-okay, Bacon. We all have those moments, right? We all have those times. So don't you worry, all right? I'm just glad that you're back with us and that you're at least somewhat, you know, more chill. You were chill before. I actually had no idea anything was going on, but like I'm glad that things are okay for you. Let's see. Not really. Friend removed himself. I'm dealing. God. Okay. Yeah. Sorry to hear about that, Bacon. Well, hopefully we can help you unwind a little bit then. Let's see. Yeah. There you go. Can I get some hearts for Bacon, please? I would appreciate it. Let's see. I can handle issues as a rock, but I love support. Yeah. Like, hell yeah. Oh my god. I don't have... There we go. There we go. Yay! Alright. These two... They've got to be blood... They're twins. They got to be blood relatives. I'm convinced. We have 2 more and there's 12 fucking entries to find. Oh, I hate it. I honestly want to change this to yes, but I can't verify it because everyone's dead in this part of the tree. Oh, fuck. All right. Well, let me see. Revisiting diary. Why do I get the feeling the game wants us to literally search again the things that we've searched previously in the game for these two? Like in the first save file? Like all the work that we did for these two, we have to do it again? I really hope that's not the case. You know what? Here's the easiest way to find out. Here's the easiest way to find out. We just type in... Wait, okay. RR Productions. Now let's go back to the board. You've got to be fucking kidding me. God damn it. Are you kidding me right now? Okay, you know, I'm just gonna start... This better be juicy. This better be juicy. This tree is getting way too much. I agree. Okay, I'm gonna stop work for now. Okay, Ghosty, please take a break. Let's see. Ask them why they think using ask them what they think using a Ouija board. I just might, Blissy. Is this game a new form of torture? Figure it all out or we'll keep you awake at night forever. Yeah, right? God. It's like, how about we just throw everyone into the fucking DNA? Like, we get rid of the person dealing with the DNA and we just do it ourselves, you know? We'll hire a third party and just get the DNA verification ourselves instead of this lawyer. That'd be like the easiest way. The root trees are fucking dirty rich. They can afford to do it. They don't need me, an internet sleuth, telling them who to test and who not to test. Jesus. This better be so juice, right? Other than like Guys Like Us remake? Hold on, there's a remake? Let's see. You know what's juicy? Your Giga Brain after finishing this game. Right? God. I will never pick this up again. Next game for stream is going to be a chill game. At least I hope. Alright, 5 seconds of sook is enough. Alright. Just test them all. You have them. Exactly, Haya. Damn. You have all these potentials? Test them all. You got the money. I have food in my mouth. I'm sorry. Bacon with the $50 dodo? Holy shit, dude. You didn't have to do that. Oh my god. Well, sorry, I'm still chewing. Holy crap. Thank you so much, Bacon. It means a lot. You didn't have to do that, but I still appreciate it. Like, it means a lot. It makes things a little easier on this end, so thank you very much. Didn't have to, but wanted to. You know what? Like, fair. Very fair. Still very much appreciated. Thank you so much, Bacon. It means a lot. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Hopefully we can help you chillax for the evening then. And hopefully I can earn that $50. Appreciate you. Let's see. The game you recommend to friends who have made you mad. It's like, yeah, this is slowly becoming the detective Monopoly for me. It's a good game. It is a good game, but man, if I'd known it would have gone this deep, like I would be hesitant to stream it because it's like, it feels like you definitely want to play this on your own because it's going to take so much time to research everything. Oh, let's see. The increasing disbelief in Lassie's voice almost made me laugh. Oh, it's late. Oh my god. Your next game should be something relaxing like Elden Ring. Wow. You know what? That's a great suggestion. Freaking Elden Ring. Well, not gonna lie, probably passing out soon. Of course. Hopefully we can help you. Hopefully we can help you ease into sleep then, Bacon. I appreciate you. And when you pass out, I hope you have a restful sleep. But yeah, please feel free to pass the hell out. See, Lord, it feels like you've played like 3 different games already. Right, Ghosty? It's like 3 games in one. Let's see. Apparently Monopoly wasn't made to be a fun game at all. Correct. Monopoly's not a fun game. Let's see. The Guys Like Us remake has been discussed a few times on a website about upcoming films called Move News. The logo is a cow on a film. The logo is a cow on a film canister. The rumored cast is Cameron Diaz in the role originated by Gwyn, Lena Fornantino, and Chris O'Donnell. According to the leaked news, the remake has been put on indefinite hiatus due to its director, who is speculated to be Ron Roottree, dropping out in the wake of a serious medical issue, though that's only a rumor. Holy crap. My eyes begin to close when I watch this game. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Aya. I think something like Elden Ring, Bloodborne, high tier competitive CS2 would probably be more relaxing. Oh my god. Hopes and dreams. Love you all. Have the best whatever time zone. All right. Have a good one, Bacon. Rest well. I have had much whiskey. You know what? I wish I could join you. It's been a while. Night night, Bacon. Have the best naps. Yes, have the very best and most restful of naps, Bacon. And hopefully tomorrow will be, well, you know, better than today. Hopefully it's better today. No, you don't. I actually really like whiskey, Bacon. Let's see. Whiskey was way too much. It was way too much whiskey. Okay, you know what? That's fair. All right, you know what? That's legit. That's legit. Oh my god. Move, that's an actual brand here. Are you serious, Ghosty? Passing out sounds good. I wish I had that chance in the last 20 hours. Oh dear god. But rest well, Bacon. See here. It's like a bottle and a half. Wait, did you have like half a handle? Damn. A bottle, no, bottle and a half, a handle and a half. God damn. Holy fuck. Well, may you be able to sleep it off and be hangover free. Oh man. Yep, I'm a big guy and drunk a lot. Gotcha. I feel you. All right. Well, when you pass out, may it be restful, and when you wake up, may it not be hurtful. No hangover. Let's see. Bye. Love you. Bye. Take care, Bacon. Let's see. I think it was called Move Media or something. Okay, gotcha. All right. Why do I get the feeling? Okay. We're just gonna go through the name list then. Ron Roottree. Ron was announced to be president of the Roottree during the... Yeah, we've already seen this. Like, we've even highlighted it. Gwen died three weeks ago. Okay. We already saw that. Okay, let's see. Cameron Diaz. Let's see if that does anything. Nothing. Okay. Linda Fiorentino. Nothing. Okay. Chris O'Donnell. Nothing. Okay. Move News. Guys Like Us has been discussed a few times on a website about an upcoming film called Move News. The logo was the... Alright, so this is the same thing. Okay. Ron Roottree. Maybe we look up Gwen? Copy. Gwen Roottree was a somewhat well-known actress who was active in the 1950s. Her biggest role was in the mirror hit movie Guys Like Us. She died in Paris, France about 3 weeks ago after leaving Hollywood. She made no effort to stay in the limelight, and most obituaries tend to focus on her largest role, Guys Like Us. Not much is known about her death except that it was announced that she died peacefully in her sleep while being treated for a sudden severe case of pneumonia. Before that, she had apparently been in relatively good health. According to her friends and family in Paris, she was 67. Okay. What about Robbie? Is it Robbie? Robert. Okay. Robert Roottree.
Seek fluid intake.
Is it actually gonna make me... Are you serious? Robbie Roottree was released from French prison after serving a few years for assault. His embezzlement and arrest were partially featured in 6 pieces, as Robbie's participation in the Clancy Trust was a key piece of evidence in Sam's favor, and has since become much more publicly infamous. He has not yet returned to the United States, but when journalists reached out to him recently after the death of his mother, he had issued a blanket statement a few days ago. The death of my mother was hard on our family. My brother and I, after spending time together caring for her and mourning, have finally made amends. It was a highly transformative few weeks when it came to our relationship. I'm in recovery for my addiction, and a major aspect of that process is that I wish to stay private. Okay. Let's see. Posture check. Oh, thank you, Cookie, for the care package. All right, posture check's good. Quick zip and stretch. Oh my god. All right. Okay. What about back here? All right. Guys Like Us, 1950 kind of a film. It was formulaic. Yeah, this is just like... It was recently released for the first time on home video due to Root Tree Mania. The time it took to manufacture and ship VHS copies of Guys Like Us meant that it missed the height of the craze, which only lasted a few weeks. Even so, it did sell modestly while there had been talks of a remake. Let me see. Are you... Let me just search for everyone, you know? Okay, so I did this already. Yeah, okay, so I'm aware of this for sure. Okay. Let's see. I'm about to fall asleep, but guests are here, so I'm going to pop you in my ears then people. Okay, no worries, Hayo. Let's see. Guys Like Us sounds like an Adam Sandler or Seth Rogen movie. Right, Evie? Holy shit. All right, enjoy the lore, Kaya. Let's see. I'm literally just searching everyone. Let me see, hold on, back. Where's the guy? Let's see. We know Gwen Root Tree, you know, I'm just gonna, every major name, every place, every person, I'm just gonna start searching crazy for. Leslie Florence was the other, let's see. Leslie Florence was the other actress besides Gwen Root Tree in Guys Like Us. Before Guys Like Us, she was in a few very small supporting roles, and her performance in Guys Like Us was generally thought to be quite good, especially considering she got second billing to Gwen. Even with the success and acclaim, she retired from Hollywood almost immediately after her co-starring role. Not much was known about her until recently when Guys Like Us was re-released right at the tail end of Root Tree Mania. Recently, as part of the myriad of articles and research people have done into the surrounding of the root trees, it came out that she died of a genetic disease known as Huntington's in the late 60s? Wait, wasn't Ron recently diagnosed with something? Let's see. Wait, Ron. Why is that important? Oh boy. Okay. Okay, Ron might not be a root tree. Did she have an affair with one of the tree bros too? I don't think so. Hold on. I need more information because it could be anything. He's diagnosed with, is this a serious medical issue? We looked up Leslie Florence, and she died in the 60s with Huntington's. Huntington's is a neurodegenerative disease that most recognizably causes memory issues and uncontrollable movements in the limbs. After symptom onset, somewhere between age 30 and 50, those affected with Huntington's typically live another 15 to 18 years as their symptoms worsen. There is no cure. Huntington's is passed genetically from parent to child. The gene that causes Huntington's works in such a way that if a parent has the disease, there's a 50-50 chance that their child will get it. Huntington's cannot be passed on recessively, meaning it cannot skip a generation. In other words, if someone has a mother or father with Huntington's, but they themselves did not receive it from that parent, their children and their grandchildren and so on will also never have it. Let's see. What's the root of root tree? Infidelity and money. Maple money. Not maple money. Let's see. Maple money sounds like what Cheryl in Riverdale would screech. Oh my god. Okay, so we have to somehow confirm that Leslie... Hold on, let me see here. Guys like us. We have to confirm that Leslie is Ron's mother somehow. Is Harrison Lane anything here? Let's see, this hasn't been updated. See, Harrison Lane's a television actor with a major role, Guys Like Us. Harrison Lane married his high school sweetheart after they reunited at the movie premiere. And we searched this prior as well. Let me see. If she died in the 60s, hold on. Can we search her in, let me see here. Leslie Florence. Maybe something in Starlet? Damn it. News time. Damn it. Pico Tea. Nothing. Damn. Okay. So probably nothing there. Okay. What about his supposed father? Because his father did like to fuck around. His father was a playboy just like Guy was. Oh God, what was it? Walter Forsyth. What's his? Let's see. Will his name actually come up? Walter for. Let's see. What's it? Forsythe. Okay. Wait, this has been updated. Okay. Wild Bill Williams, an actor known for his role in Fortune Favors the Grave, did not make an appearance at Gwen's Root Tree's funeral. Because of his absence, there were rumors online that he must have already died, but according to a reporter that tracked him down, he's in his 70s, still lives in Paris, and is still in perfectly fine health. He even went on record to say, "I think it was Mark Twain who said, rumors of my death have been greatly exaggerated." That seems appropriate today. In the few years I spent with Gwen were just one stop along a very long and complicated journey that has been my life and career. The last time we spoke was when I signed the divorce papers. She asked me never to contact her or the kids again. I've always respected those wishes. They never reached out to me either, even as adults. So I have to assume they had some idea as why she hated me so much and the sacrifices she made on my behalf. I wish them well and am sorry for their loss, but we've all been strangers for 40 years, so I can't confidently say they wouldn't have wanted me to be there. In fact, I'm confident my presence would have ruined it. In Super Vicious Vulcan Tone, computer, cross-reference the following: root tree, maple, candy, infidelity, intrigue, and fucking around. Find out what people are actually related to one another using the following parameters. Jesus Christ. You're gonna let Elcars handle it, okay? All right, fine. I appreciate the Star Trek reference. Oh my god. Let's see. What about... Let's look at the family tree. There's an update for their father. What about Ronald's wife? How about... It's the same thing that we did earlier. Like, we're using the spouses to cross-check everything across that particular part of the tree. So, you know what? Let's try that. Tessa... God, I'm gonna have to type this down because I just don't know. Tessa Green. So, Penelope Tessa Green. Let's see. Penelope. 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 Oh God. Penelope. Yeah, I can't do it in the same. I can't do it in the same tone as he does. Penelope. All right. Let's see. I see. I see your palace covered in red. I love that. I don't know why I love that lyric so much. Oh, Walter Forsythe, whoopsie. I see your palace covered in red. There we go. Faces of men who had once believed you dead. I see your wife with a man who is haunting. A man with a trail of bodies. Ah. Let's see. It would be hilarious if this were a small town and at least half the people were rooters. God, that would suck. See, comedian Penelope Tessa Green was part of a recent fundraiser at the Reno Comedy Club, the Laugh Lounge, about a month ago. The fundraiser was the best medicine and was to help find a cure for Huntington's disease, according to the website. She released a statement. Up until recently, I didn't know anything about Huntington's. In the last few months, I've gone from knowing nothing to learning more than any one person should ever have to. Until less than a decade ago, it was impossible to predict if someone was susceptible to Huntington's had the disease. But due to advances in medicine, tests have been developed. Hopefully this increases awareness in the first step to finding a cure. Please join me for a night of comedy for a good cause. Well, that for me verifies that he is not a root tree. Dad fucked around with basically he cheated on Gwen. We knew this, but we thought these two were brothers from the same mother. Turns out no. He literally fucked around with, what was her name? Leslie Florence. Leslie Florence is your mom. So I'm gonna say, oh, I'm missing two. Okay, we could probably find this. You are not a blood relative. Wait, no. Is a blood relative. No, not. You are not a blood relative. I don't know about, well, it doesn't skip a generation either. So that means Robert potentially is a root tree? Because Dad's alive and well. So hold up. Who was let's see here. Who else was on, what was their production company? It was RR Productions. Let's see, show older. Brother Trouble. Is there anything new on Brother Trouble? Hey, your name. TMS has... Right. He's still alive. Yeah, his wife is dead. Right. TMS has been in the news for his addiction both before and after the death of his wife, Rihanna Roottree. 2 months ago, he very publicly went into rehab. Since then, however, he has been seen in public a few times and appears to be doing better. He hasn't appeared in any movies in the last 8 months and has rarely appeared anywhere of note. Why is this why did they update this? Let's see here. Dad has strong genes. I saw confidently while there is no picture of the father whatsoever. Yeah. They don't have for a lot of the spouses, they don't have pictures. I say confidently while there is no picture of the father whatsoever. God, right? Let's see. Wait. Search. He's a Hollywood star. There's got to be something. Picotee. Nothing. Fuck. Business Watch? I doubt. Nope. I mean, is he a musician? No. News Time? No. Definitely Teen Blast for sure. Right? Yep. Okay. Teen Blast did a very short piece about Brother Trouble star TMS' recent stint in rehab and did their best to stay relatively light in tone for their audience of teens. TMS has gone through his fair share of hardships in the past year. We're all still reeling from the death of the Root Tree sisters, and he was closer to them than any of us. After his battle with addiction over the past few years led to a scary near-death experience, he vowed to make a change. He told us he's focusing on himself, his family, and his friends. Last year, I lost my wife, and only a few months ago, I found out someone close to me has a pretty serious disease. Ron, okay. He asked me not to talk about it, but over the next 5 or 10 years, it will likely get worse. All of the darkness has really put my own life into perspective. I almost threw it away. It turns out the most important thing I could do was stop trying to fix my problems by pretending they didn't exist. I urge your readers to make sure they're all taking care of themselves as well. If you need help, seek it out. Well, that's good. Good for him. Good for him. I know some gamers want all the detailed lore, but but fuck. Yeah, right? Let's see. Starlit isn't in print anymore, is it? Because the only other... We have spouses here, so we have Linus Cornwall. You know what? Let's try Linus. Let's try Linus. See if Linus gives us something. I doubt it, but let's see. Linus Cornwall. Okay, let's go back to Brother, whatever the hell it's called, Brother Trouble, and see Brother Trouble. Let's see if there's anything else here. Dustin Christopher Baker. Let's see if there's anything that comes up there. DCB by his teenage fans leaving Brother Trouble. He has appeared in a few straight-to-VHS movies to adapt classical literature to family audience with minor success. Most popular, which was Jane Eyre, reimagining of the Charlotte Brontë novel High School Room. Okay, let me see. Let's take this. Throw you in Teen Blast. See what we got. Co-star in Brother Trouble, their mother was played by Penelope Tessa Green. Christopher Baker was in quite a few Teen Blast gossip columns, but is not related to the Root Trees as far as you can tell. Fuck. All right. Charlotte Bonnet novel. What, Jane Eyre? Hold on, let me see. Jane Eyre. Copy. Let me see here. Silver screen? I doubt it. Let's see. Nothing. Nothing. What, jam-packed sleuthing title? God, you're not wrong. Let's see. It's like, I don't blame it, but like, man, like for streaming, like this is great if you're willing to. This would have to be a multiple like session stream, like straight up. Like my 3 days a week is not enough for this game. Damn. Let's see. Why not? Why the fuck not? Let's see. Silver Screen Magazine. He's come across a small mention of Wild Bill. Apparently, a director who considered Wild Bill his friend once hired him to make a small cameo in a war movie called A Christmas Mission. Apparently, Wild Bill lived up to his reputation. He showed up drunk 3 days in a row and couldn't remember his lines. He also kept hitting on an actress who was supposed to be doing a very somber, serious role. But we all know who that is. Wild Bill was dropped from the picture and his director no longer he and his director no longer speak. Wild Bill Williams was mentioned in many times throughout this magazine's lifespan. The stories and gossip about who he has been with in public, blondes mostly, 3 specific passages stand out. Let's see. First mentions roles under the real name Walter Forsythe. We've seen this before in the other save. Let me see. While we're here, it's like we saw this in the other entry, so why revisit this? This doesn't seem relevant anymore. But who knows? What? Where there's smoke, find all the what? Hold on. Where there's smoke, found all the smoking guns? Why is the page hasn't been updated for at least 8 months? This is the same article from the first section of the game. Hold on. It literally says the page hasn't been updated for at least 8 months and may now be irrelevant. Gwen Roottree was often in Starlit. Most mentions of her around the same okay. Speculative tabloid. Some of it focuses on the fact that she was announced her divorce and was also pregnant again. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Hold on. Gossip is speculative and full of tabloid stereotypes. Some of it focuses on the fact that when she announced her divorce, she also announced that she was pregnant again. Others mentioned the rumor is Wild Bill had multiple affairs, which left her heartbroken. There's also an interview from the mid-1957 where she asked about her last name. No, this is the same entry from the previous when we were first. You're telling me that we have to completely find the articles again? That is such... Oh, that's bullshit. I'm sorry. If I find articles in the previous game, that should transfer over. I'm sorry. That should count. It's not like it leaves my memory magically. And you can't use the lore excuse. Oh, 8 months have passed. Hey, that's great. I'm a detective. I have notes. That is bullshit. No. Let's see. This would be a good for uncapped subathons while you also possibly hate yourself. God. BRB package almost here. Okay, Evie. Oh my God. You are a blood relative. You're a blood relative. I'm convinced. Because, like, yeah, you're a blood. Robert's a blood relative. Is that it? Is that everything? Yes, that is everything. Oh my God, let's do it. However, I don't know about you. I'm really, really second guessing this guy. Let me see. I can't unless we like I'm gonna stick with it. Unless we exhume his fucking body, there's no way to really test it. All right, is everyone ready? We ready for the hopefully the great payoff here? Let me see. These last two are optional. You can summon Sam and Clark whenever you wish. However, this will end your search and reveal the truth, so make sure you're ready. Ugh, okay. Hold on. I'm gonna finish eating. But first... You did it! Family tree complete! Alright, here we go.
Beatrice and Courtney May. Clark, can you swing another test against Bonnie's DNA?
This time I'll be sure to have them verify both samples in person.
Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck.
Using the family tree you filled out, as well as DNA tests, we were able to uncover the truth behind all the inconsistencies. Clark's handling the business, but I've come to thank you and fill you in on everything we've learned. Buckle up, because it's been one heck of a week.
Okay.
Actually, that's an understatement. It's not every week you discover your family company is being sabotaged by someone they trusted.
Oh, fuck. Alright.
But that's the kind of time we've been having. Like I said, buckle up. Maybe grab some popcorn. We'll start with Guy Hudson.
Sam, if I may, before you start this jaunt, fuck Guy Hudson. I hope he's burning in hell. Continue.
Guy had a frankly ridiculous number of potential children. What shocked me is how many graduated from potential to confirmed. We can even prove he was aware of them. The smoking gun was how he used company money to pay off a lot of women. He hid it with a method inspired by his idol, Elias. 5-piece flavors. The flavors he was paying to research were a ruse. He developed flavors based on the initials of the women he was paying, which was really stupid, considering one of their names started with X.
Wow. I didn't put that together. Fuck you, Guy. Fuck you.
Let's start with Christine. Guy was paying her under the name Caviar, but there were some other clues. James was born 9 months after Zach's party.
Yep.
Christine was there with Guy, and when she got pregnant, she panicked. Steve stepped up. He even turned it into one of his recipe stories.
Mm-hmm.
Not all of Guy's affairs led to offspring. He may have slept with Robin Martin, but she didn't have children, so we'll never know.
Yeah, unless she tells us, that's about it.
Also, not every child of Guy's affair partners were his. Robert Garland was born after his parents had already moved to Boston.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so I got that right. Okay.
Skipping Beatrice for now. Up next is Lang Xin-yu. When Guy showed up in China, she was into America. And Americans. Dare I say redheads, even?
Yep.
When she got pregnant, her father paid key genes to fake IVF. They claimed her sister was unable to conceive. But her sister and Jerry had their own son, Mark.
Yep. They have their own son, Mark, in the United States. Yay!
Sonia Alves was soon after. Nia was married at a very young age to a much older husband.
Yep. This is the media mogul in Brazil.
She resented him. I don't blame her. They allegedly spent no time together in private. Guy was in Brazil during Christmas 1979. It's the only Christmas not in the records. Flavio was born 9 months later. And like the others, Guy started paying Sonia. Last was Susan Ford, hired to translate for Guy's overseas trips. It's easy to read into Guy's donation to her school, but there's no definitive proof there. She and Guy were witnessed together near the end of his life. Susan's husband was convinced he couldn't be the father of her daughters. Guy, though, paid double. The price of twins.
Jesus Christ.
So, what about 5Ps?
Oh no, that's a son of a
Felix
bitch.
Fellow's mother, Joanna, doesn't have a 5 pieces flavor. On top of that, his story doesn't really add up.
Yep.
His mother already left the company by the time Guy became president.
Thank you!
And his lyrics indicate he was born sometime around 1975.
Yep, like Ghosty said, he changed his birth date. Like,
Alone, that wouldn't necessarily prove it. But there are some suspicious connections between Felix and the company's current lawyer,
yep.
Ruby Spratt.
Fuck Ruby.
They both grew up in Portland, in foster care, and according to the local paper, they definitely knew one another. Ruby was the one who approached the root trees to begin with. It was all a setup. Ruby and Felix saw my book's challenge to the Clancet Trust as an opportunity. His mother really had worked for Root Tree, and Ruby was a respected lawyer.
Was.
She exploited my family's greed, worked her way into control of the trust, and ensured Felix got a piece.
Yep.
But they made some mistakes along the way. If you look at the 2 DNA tests that Ruby handled, they were both supposedly tested against Bonnie Hudson. But the 2 signatures that should both represent Bonnie don't match. After Clark and I confronted her, Ruby lawyered up. Ironic, I know.
Right.
We suspect Ruby had Donatico test Felix against his own mother's DNA. He had a hairbrush of hers. They sent the female sample in remotely. On the second test, Bonnie's sample was tested locally, but Courtney Mays was not. Ruby's been throwing away samples. We think she sent her own hair instead of Courtney Mays, but it could have been anyone's. Ruby and Felix were in cahoots. As for why, they were both advocates of wealth redistribution. A noble effort, but once they controlled the family fortune, they became just as greedy as the worst members of my family. The money corrupted them. They were so eager to personally wield the wealth for their own cause that they sabotaged any other claims. That finally brings us to Anonymom, aka Beatrice Watts. Her tales of Guy's parties and payoffs were true. She even approached Ruby before 5Ps was on news time. Ruby used Beatrice's truths to make Felix's lies feel real, then ruin the DNA test so that Beatrice looked phony in the public court of opinion. I feel worst for her in all of this. While Ruby and Felix stole the show, there were some other potential new family members as well. Miracle Root Tree was less of an open and shut case.
Tell me about it.
That said, it's very likely he had a son with Mary Beth Clementine. Not Stuart. Mary Beth adopted him before she ever set foot in Butler County.
Correct.
That leaves Mark. The timeline fits. He showed up about 9 months after Mary Beth visited Miracle, and the basket baby story is a bit too convenient.
Right.
If that's not enough on its own, he was also bailed out by the sister of Edith Root Tree, Miracle Jr.'s wife,
Yep.
after she changed her name to win that silly contest.
Yeah, she literally just has free meals for life because of that, but you know.
Our best guess is that Mark was told by his mother whose son he was, and used that fact to put some pressure on Miracle Jr. We have no real proof of that, but nothing else really makes sense for why they'd be connected in that way. Elias's affair was the most ambiguous. Gwyneth was able to coerce Elias to do things he wouldn't have otherwise done, like pressure to include me in the family.
Right. That
My
makes
son even mentioned them arguing about someone named Beth. Combined with Gwyneth's lisp, it's possible the name was actually Bess.
Yep.
Unfortunately, all we know about Bess Williams is that she wrote his book and died not long after, leaving her only son an orphan. The timeline fits with Wildcat, but there's no record if she had any other relationship. Honestly, I wouldn't say we had enough evidence either way. I wouldn't be surprised if Elias cheated. Of course, I'm a bit biased.
Right.
Regardless, we haven't gotten in touch with any of the Williams clan yet. That means we haven't been able to do a DNA test. As Clark mentioned, from here on out, all of our DNA tests will be in person for both parties.
Good. Oh.
Lastly, we have a bit of a curveball. Ron Roottree isn't related to us by blood. Gwyn was definitely pregnant, so it's likely Robbie is.
Yep.
When Ron and Robbie went to visit their mother at the end of her life, something changed.
Yeah, Ron has Huntington's.
Additionally, there have been a few rumors circling around Ron. RR Productions canceled the Guys Like Us remake due to the director's illness. At the same time, Ron's wife Penelope began doing benefits for Huntington's disease, stating that she had become familiar with it. Huntington's is the same disease that Gwyn's former co-star Leslie Florence had. It's passed from parent to child. It can't skip a generation. Because Gwyn and Wild Bill didn't have Huntington's, and Ron seems to, it's impossible Gwyn was his mother. I recently confirmed all this with Ron. At the end of her life, Gwyn told Ron the story. Leslie and Bill had an affair the same year Leslie learned she had Huntington's. Leslie got pregnant.
Yep.
Leslie wasn't likely to survive to see her child grow up. And even if she did, she didn't want to be a burden. She begged Gwyn and Wild Bill to adopt her child.
Oh, wow.
Gwyn did. Mere weeks after she found out she was having her own son, she also took in Ron.
Good for her.
Wild Bill was a problem. Unreliable and a serial adulterer. Gwyn divorced him and never saw him again.
Also good for her.
Gwyn had already told Starlet she was pregnant, so it never really made waves when people saw her with a child in Paris. There was gossip during her divorce when she was discovered to be pregnant again. In actuality, it was the final months of her only pregnancy. To lay low, she stayed in Paris long enough that even her own family never had reason to question the timeline. It's one heck of a story, and frankly, nobody could be expected to piece the timeline together. Not with what few mentions of Gwyn's past have survived, but the Huntingtons itself? That's proof.
Yep.
Ron suing Robbie to remove him from the Clancet Trust was a huge moment in my story, and a major catalyst for this entire investigation.
When it should have been the other way around, Jesus Christ. Yeah, Ron has literally no entitlement to any of the money. Oof.
Finding out that it's been pretty much backwards this whole time has been a bit surreal.
Yeah, I bet.
So that's where we're at. Looking over the information you sent us was invaluable.
I have chat to thank. It's not just me, holy fuck.
You got everything absolutely correct.
That's also chat. That is actually chat. Thank you, chat. Good job, lastly. No, good job, chat. Dear God. Fuck. Wouldn't have been able to do it without chat's help. I'm not kidding. Jesus Christ.
Why did we even bother hiring a team? You figured it all out solo.
So how about my payment? You owe me another part of the trust. I'm just saying. You owe me an entire another set of life-changing money for my services. I'm just saying. See, we get 2 maple monies, right? Exactly.
All this information, this entire story. It's a lot, in more ways than one. Some of it has the potential to destroy marriages and ruin relationships. We're handling it all very, very carefully, but we couldn't have gotten here without you.
And now we can never touch this game again. I agreed. Like one of those money bin Scrooge has. Oh, yeah, the one that you get to dive in? Yes.
And with that, I guess our tale has finally, truly come to an end. What a strange one it was. No words can express how grateful I am to you for untangling this mess. Honestly, I've had enough of my family's eccentricities and scandals for one lifetime. I imagine you have as well.
Ma'am, you have no fucking idea how right you are.
And if not,
Please don't.
well, there's always Elias's and Gwyneth's brothers and sisters.
Please no. No. No.
Attention, attention root trees. This is 5 Piece coming at you from the real world.
We did it!
Money is the root of all your problems. Root of all your
Man,
problems.
y'all are hypocrites.
Okay.
Back in your massive estates.
To be honest, I really enjoyed this game.
Acting like you somehow deserve it.
The later parts are not stream friendly.
But looky here, sonny, don't you come for our money, or you might burn bright in hellfire someday, like that Madsen chick and her 2 dads. My pappy's cleansing trust should keep you away. Yo, it's disturbing.
I'm gonna let the credits roll. I am brain dead right now.
Cause we didn't earn it. When all of your worth it came free with your name, you expect me to treat your lectures on greed as some expert creed from he without blame.
Nice one, Lassie. No. Honestly, Haya, I wouldn't have been able to finish it without the gentle nudging of chat. I cannot overstate that enough. There were some parts where I was just like, I have no freaking clue what to do. Soap opera level of family bullshit, right? Oh. Yeah, we were able to finish this because chat was actually managed to kind of guide me in the right direction, so I appreciate it.
That's actually extortion with your candy ass name, synonymous with sweets. Oh, you wanna call me classless? I'm gangster from Portland, but I play that game.
Hey, Lucas Pope was on this. Hell yeah.
Park Place and boardwalk hypocrisy. Monopoly is toppling. When I knock, have G's. Top off my pockets, please. Cause the same God that got to steal my mom from me is what he wants, right? But you to live in poverty.
This is a great game, but like as a streaming game, it's kind of a toss-up because holy crap, the amount of research you gotta do. So like if you're super into detective games, excellent, beautiful game. But the second parts, you definitely are going to be investing a lot of time in research. All characters appearing in this work are fictitious. Any resemblance to real persons, living or dead, are purely coincidental.
Money is the root of all your problems. Let me take those problems away.
Whoever calls dollars the root of all evil, just trying to make small pursuits of real people. You silver spoon feeds you the world's purest treacle, while real world folks burning spoons for the needle. Whoever calls dollars the root of all evil, just trying to make small pursuits of real people. You silver spoon feeds
Oh, okay, there it goes.
purest treacle, while real world folks burning spoons for the needle. Whoever calls dollars.
Hello? Game? Do you want me to push a button? Ah, there we go. Holy fuck. What? Am I missing achievements? I have to know. Okay. Find all evidence in the root trees are dead. I didn't do that. I don't know what Family Doku is. Every Family Doku puzzle. Found all evidence in Root Tree Mania. Audio file. Listen to all musical evidence. So I didn't find all the evidence in the first part and the Root Tree Mania part of the game. Wow. Holy crap. Push the button with love, right? Oh my god. Well,
Seek fluid intake.
thank you for the care package, Cookie. I'll take care of it now. Oh my god. I am switching to water. Well, the other cup of water. Quick stretch. Oh my god. I think we're done. I don't know what to play after this. I think for funsies offline, I'll figure out what the evidence I missed. But because like I'm not doing it now. Oh my god, I want to go to bed so bad. Oh my god. Okay. But I'm gonna call it there. I can't believe it's been 7 hours, right? Oh my god. Thanks for the stream. I hope you could rest well. Thank you, Luke. Thank you everyone for sticking with me and helping me where you could. I really appreciate it. And you know, like you could have been anywhere else on Twitch and you decided to hang out here, so that means a lot. Rest well. Hey, Fall, welcome in, and thank you so much for the resting well. I hope you rest well as well when you do. But I hope that you all have a great rest of your week, a great rest of your evening, afternoon, or night, wherever you may be. We will stream, next stream will be Saturday, 7 p.m. Pacific. And we'll see what we play then, because I have no freaking clue. It might be just a chill night with Final Fantasy. We haven't had a 14 and chill in a bit, so maybe we might do that. But until our next stream, I hope you all have a great rest of your day, and I know I'm repeating myself. Please take care of yourself and each other, and I will catch you all on the next one. Until then, love your faces. Bye. With Sneaky lurking, good time zone. Have a good time zone. Oh god. Oh, I missed the end of the fuck arounder. Yeah. It's in the VOD. It was so fucking, oh my god. It's a crazy ride, Evie. Oh, have a good naps. Night night. All right, night night everyone. Love your faces. I'll catch you on the next one. Night. That's the wrong button. Whee.